darling. I'll turn the lights back on now. Watching as the credits all roll down and crying. You know we're playing to a full house. No heroes, villains, one to blame. While wilted roses fill the stage, and the thrill is gone.
Less than 3 love this community.
And for you and me, hold this show, it can't go on. We used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So hold for the applause. Oh. And wave out to the crowd and take our final bow. Oh, it's our time to go, but at least we stole the show. 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 At least we stole the show.
All right, why do I feel like this is the intro to one of Maya's podcasts? What's up, guys? Hold on. What's up? Hey. Yo. What's up, guys? I know a lot of you guys are still hurting, boys. I know it, okay? I know it. I get it.
No.
And I feel like there is very little outlet. I don't know. Like,
less than 3.
What's up? You know, it's like, I don't know. I just feel like
Yo, love you, homie.
As a viewer, I love you too. I really do. I love you guys. As a viewer, I can see right now it's just hard to just be on Twitch. You know, like I was trying to watch streams and I'm like just sitting there. I'm like, what? Like I don't even know how to watch a stream right now and just sit there and enjoy it. Like knowing that one of the creators or like the guys who like did all this just killed himself. You know, it almost feels like it's like a finale, and I just don't know how to handle it. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to stream. It's going to be very hard for me, chat. It's going to be hard for me and anyone that was around him, and it's going to be hard for it's just hard for the whole community. You know, even if you didn't know him, you know of him. You know, like all content creators, it's rough. It's rough. I don't know what to say. It's, and I know as plebs, I know as viewers that this is hard for you. Thank you, Roger. This is hard for you. You know, it's not easy. It's like you feel like you lost someone that you knew. You know. You see Dr. K stream? No, I've been taking sleep pills for like the past 36 hours. I mean, I've just been sleeping. Whenever I have problems in my life, I always just sleep. Or whenever I get really stressed, I get really tired and I just fall asleep. So don't think I'm like taking all these pills, but you know, whenever I get really stressed, really tired, I just pass out. And I have been very stressed. I've been very tired. And I've been passing out. So I'll be okay. It's just weird. I don't know how to like entertain right now. You know, it's like it's just gonna take time, chat. It's just gonna take time. It's gonna take time. It just feels eerie in the community right now for me. You know how Train always says that it has weird vibes. It's almost the opposite with me. I feel very positive vibes in the community, and I feel like we all are coming together right now, and it's like a feeling that, there's been a lot of shit, there's been a lot of problems, there's a lot of people hating at people, there's been a lot of sexual assaults, rapes, and shit, but we are coming together as a community right now, and it's good. It's good, and it's crazy. I thought about it, and we had a lot of people over last night. It's crazy. It's crazy how much he impacted so many people. It's like he wanted to know everybody. You know? It's weird. And I know as viewers, like I said, the whole idea of parasocial relationships, it's a very weird area on Twitch and on the internet in general. But I know a lot of you guys felt that way, and that's okay. And I know this hurt a lot of you guys, seeing this guy who you grew up with, who you've seen battle suicide and depression when you battle suicide and depression, and for him to die, it kills you, There's very little, I feel like on Twitch and in the internet in general, there's very little streamers, I feel, that really can pull my strings, that really can get my emotional side going. And he was one of those streamers for me. I mean, you guys got to remember, I'm a pleb, I'm a very Twitch pleb guy. I watched Twitch all day. That's all I did, was just sat there and watched Reckful and Mitch. I just sat there. That's all I would do. That's all my friends would do. We would just sit there and just watch Twitch, and I loved it. But seeing his side of me, I used to be super envious and jealous of streamers. That's just who I was. I was very angry because I felt like I could do this, and I was like, these guys, I could do it better than them, and I was like, I could do this too. And I was always jealous of them because they made money, and they literally got paid millions of dollars to just sit there and be what sit there and do what I do, but they get paid millions. To a sense, I was a hate watcher. To some. A lot of streamers I really liked. Like, I watched Sea-Doo, and there was not one bad thought in my mind for Sea-Doo. I always wanted him to be happy. But I never typed, so don't think I'm those kind of hate watchers. But I was envious. I definitely had envy in me because I thought to myself I could do this. But seeing Reckful made me feel a lot better about that, because he made me think to myself, like, just because you have money and just because you have this fame, that doesn't make you happy, and that doesn't make you sane or okay. Money can only buy so much, and it's just weird for us. It's just weird. I still feel like he just went to the hospital and he's coming back. But that's not happening, It feels like he's on like an extended vacation, or like he got shot and we're just waiting for him to get out. It's just weird to think that this guy is never going to come back to not only me or Twitch or anywhere. Yeah. So, I really did go live today. Yeah, we could show any videos with Reckful. I mean, that doesn't make a difference. We could show that. I went live today because I love money. But, I mean, I really went live today because, one, I think I need you guys as much as you need me right now. Because I think there's not a lot of outlets for you guys. And I do need you because, I mean, without you, I'm just sleeping. So, I think it's good that we just have somewhere to talk about this stuff and somewhere to hang out. Because it is important. It's hard to be alone. Yeah, and I can see that as a viewer. I mean, I imagine a lot of you guys just sitting in your homes doing nothing with Corona, finding out that one of your old favorite streamers just killed himself. It's not easy, you know? And the anomaly of being anomaly, what is it? Being anonymous or being by yourself and not really having a big voice, it sucks. You feel lonely, especially right now. Do you know if Forzen's okay? I have no clue. I'm sure he's not, you know? Forzen had a very long past with him, and Nim had a very long past with him. Nim lived with him. I feel like a lot of people forget that Nim lived with Reckful. I feel choked up already. It's weird. Like, when I get stressed, or if I get, I always get choked up, and I feel it's like gross in my throat. So it's like anytime you watch Moxie stream, that's what I feel like. So like he literally has the same thing I do, but he does it all stream. Yeah, Greek's taking it really hard. Greek's an emotional dude, and Greek is a very emotional guy. And that should tell you something too, that, you know, Greek is a very emotional guy. A lot of you guys know that. And for him to see these comments and hate and his community just throwing him around like it's nothing, maybe it will stop you next time when you click that button to talk shit, you know, and say that he's nothing to what he once was. You know? Reckful's changed Greek's life. Reckful changed a lot of people's lives, man. He did. He changed my house, that's for sure. I mean, he gave me all new stuff. Like, me and E-Rob came to Austin, and he was one of the first people that, I think he messaged me, and he said that Becca said that you're moving here and you need new stuff. And then we went to his house, and we stole everything. I mean, me and E-Rob literally took, I don't know if Becca's going to see this, I stole all of your shit. I took everything of Becca's because she wasn't coming back, so I just took it all. We took her garbage can. I mean, like, we stole everything of Becca's. E-Rob stole her desk. E-Rob stole her chair. I stole her cooking stuff. We stole her olive oil. I stole her olive oil. You know, we took literally everything we could. S-Fan took the TV. And put in the end of his name. He literally took everything we fucking could. What's up? And that's when I started hanging out with Reckful and them. But it was always hard to hang out with Reckful because he lived far away. Destiny is literally a sociopath. He didn't react. People deal with this different ways, man, okay? You can't say that Destiny didn't care for him or Destiny didn't like Reckful because he wasn't emotional, all right? Like, I'm just an emotional guy. Soda is an emotional guy. He's a twink, you know? Greek's very emotional. Destiny has dealt with a lot of shit in his life, and I'm sure Destiny's not feeling good. I actually messaged Destiny. And you don't know what he does off stream. You know, that's the problem with a lot of you guys is who hate and want to hate on streamers is you don't know what happens off stream. You don't know if Destiny could have got off stream immediately and started crying. You know, before going on stream today, I was crying. You know, because it was tough for me to go live. It was just like, fuck, I hate streaming, you know, but I clicked the button and now I'm here. And thank you for the 3, man. It's hard. Destiny doesn't cry. He debates himself out of emotions. Fair.
Destiny bullied him. Destiny and Reckful were very good friends. Do not say that. It's not true.
Andy will be okay. Andy will be okay. But I hope you guys know that you have outlets. Did you watch Dr. K? Not at all. Was it good? Yeah. Touching? How long was it? Should we watch it? You guys want to watch it? I watched Dr. K and got 5 ads during the good parts. Is it this?
And I think that despite all
We could watch it. Jesus, who did he have on the podcast? They train? What is this?
all Kanoja,
There we go.
let's go ahead and get started. So welcome to another stream, friends.
Yeah, it's crazy, chat. It's weird. When you go live, it's like you instantly start crying. It happened to everybody I knew. It's just you start crying. I don't know why. That's probably why it took so long in the intro. It took me long. It's weird. And you click the button and you see it's the support you guys give. It's really nice, man. The support you guys give, you guys have been fantastic. Seriously. You guys have been really, really good. Like to everybody. To everybody involved and all the people around. You guys have been really good as a community and supportive. I mean, it's very nice. It's touching to see how supportive you guys have been.
All right, so my name is Alo Kanoja. I'm a psychiatrist practicing in Boston, Massachusetts. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. Just a reminder that everything that we do on stream is intended to educate and support y'all, but nothing is intended to be medical advice. And I will say this now more than ever, that this is not a substitute for mental health treatment. And so if you guys are struggling, we're going to basically spend the whole session talking about this, but we're going to spend, you guys should really get help. Go see a
Hold on, wait, let me get water. Oh, wait, I got water.
licensed professional. I'm not kidding about that. A lot of people will reach out to me and say, Dr. K, I'll pay you whatever you want. I just want one session. And I want to make this clear that one session with me is not going to fix your problems. I know that's what people think. 6 sessions with me is not going to fix your problems. And yeah, I mean, what fixes problems is actual mental health treatment. And we try really hard to support people into getting that when necessary.
Yeah.
And our hope here, our mission here is to help people understand that mental health is real, that it's devastating, that you can understand your mind, and that there are ways to help yourself in addition to mental health treatment, understanding yourself. That's what our mission is, and I'm going to talk about that too. So a couple of just simple disclaimers. The first is that, I'm going to talk about Byron and Reckful, but like, he still has a right to privacy and confidentiality. So I'm not going to like answer any questions about him or anything like that. So, I mean, y'all can ask, but I'm just not going to say anything. I think, there's a lot more to his story than most people know, and his people who are close to him kind of know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's get started. So the first thing that I want to talk about is depression. So this is going to sound kind of weird. I've always thought I had a weird realization when I was training to become a psychiatrist, and that is that depression is the HIV of the mind. And what do I mean by that? I know it sounds weird, but just hear me out. So, like, when you get an infection, like let's say you get a skin infection, like, the infection attacks your.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm streaming. It's my mom.
Your skin, or let's say you get a GI bug, like a stomach bug, or you get the flu. And it attacks like your upper respiratory system, it attacks your stomach, attacks your skin.
Oh wait, chat. Hold on. Before we start, can you show Henry? Chat, we see Henry real quick.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Hi, chat. Look, here he is. Still kind of crooked, but still Henry, Also, check this out. Look. Not this. Ready? Wow.
Whoa.
Wings.
Whoa.
See a little air? See him get a little air there?
Yeah, but he'll never be able to fly, right?
I don't know yet. It's really hard to tell. His extension on his wings, you should be able to pull him out. Super, super easy and like fluid, but for him it's like hard. I don't know that it's painful, but they're just kind of tight. But the more I've been doing a lot of this with him, just to get him to I've been doing a lot of that with him to get him to.
I've been throwing him on the ground a lot.
to get him to extend his wings more, and the more I've been doing that, the looser they've gotten, which is good. But his balance is still garbage. So as you can see, he's okay. There's Henry. Beep beep. Tweet tweet.
We're all crooked and broken, but we keep going. We also drop on our heads a lot too, but I give it a 3, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna watch this.
And then your immune system is like how you fight back, right? So your immune system activates and it goes and it fights a war with the infection in your skin and your stomach, and after a couple of days you're better. The reason why HIV is such a devastating disease is because it attacks your actual immune system. It attacks your ability to fight back. And this is another bad gaming analogy, but I think of most infections as jungle creeps in Dota or Mode. And they don't actually attack you back. They just, sure, if you go and pick a fight with them, they're going to fight you, but they're not attacking your throne, right? They're not attacking you back. Your soldiers are free to fight them. But HIV is different. HIV is like the enemy team. It attacks you back. It attacks you in the way that you fight. It's not neutral. It's not just sitting there attacking some random part of your body and then your immune cells, your white blood cells, are just there to go to town. And that's why infections, generally speaking, don't kill us. Right? We get flus and colds and stomach bugs. We get that stuff all the time. Most of it doesn't kill us. HIV kills you. HIV kills tons of people. It's devastating. It used to be a death sentence.
Yeah.
And why is that? Because it attacks your ability to fight back. And that's what depression is. Depression attacks your ability to fight back. It makes you think that you can't win. It makes you think that the people that love you would be better off without you. It controls your actions. It attacks your very ability to fight back. And so that's what makes it so devastating. We rely so much on our mind to help us out, to protect us, to help us move forward in life, and depression attacks that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, anxiety is bad, sure. I mean, there are all kinds of, mental illnesses that are bad, but I think depression is in some ways the most devastating because it takes your biggest weapon and it turns it against you, right? Your thought, your mind, which can be compassionate and helpful and brilliant and analytical, suddenly becomes this thing that is attacking you. And that's what's so devastating. And I don't know if you guys saw, Byron's last tweets, but he knew it too, right? He said that you're not in control.
Yeah.
And that's what it does. So over 50% of adults, over 50%, okay? Just think about this. In middle and high income countries and developed countries are going to suffer from some mental health problem in their life. We're not talking about cancer. Cancer, at the end of the day, is devastating, but affects a small percentage of people, right? 5% maybe. Mental health is going to affect more than 50% of people. So people talk about COVID as a pandemic, and absolutely it is, and COVID's terrible, but mental health is an epidemic that has been silent and been ravaging the developed world, probably the third world countries as well, but definitely us for years, and it's getting worse.
Yeah. Do people know why it's getting worse? Is it because of social media? What is making people, it sounds dumb, but internet, isolation, all that stuff. Yeah, society, the way that we as a society have moved, because I could see that. He talks about it. Oh, okay.
And I don't think we're doing enough about it. So let's talk for a second about suicide. So when we say mental health is getting worse, so suicide overall over the last decade has increased by a third. We're getting better at treating other diseases. Cancer rates are down, heart disease rates, generally speaking, are down. Those are the diseases that tend to happen when we get older. So, things like Alzheimer's are on the rise, but that's probably just because we're living longer. But mental health is actually increasing. And what's really scary is that a 33% increase in the population doesn't mean that everyone is increasing 33%. What's really happening in mental health is that suicide rates have doubled, I think, in the last decade in teenagers. So in 2003, the suicide rate amongst teenagers increased by 8%. I have no idea what happened in 2003. They're going up by about 5% per year. Mm. Video game addiction has doubled in the last 5 years. The 33% isn't driven by the whole population. It's driven by us. We're the ones that are killing ourselves more and more. So I don't know if you guys get this, but suicide is literally killing us. I know it's a weird thing to say. But the second most dangerous thing to you is you. You are actually going to be the second most likely cause of your death. And by you, I mean between the ages of 10 and 34, the number one cause of death is accidents. Car accidents, getting hit by meteors, whatever, just shit. So the most dangerous thing to you is completely random. There's nothing you can do about it. Second most dangerous thing to you is you.
Years.
It's not cancer. It's not heart disease. It's not I guess gun accidents can happen. But you are the most dangerous, controllable thing in your life. The only factor that you can control, because you can't control accidents. I can't control if I'm on a plane and it goes down. The most lethal thing to you is actually in your control, and that's you. So the first thing that I want to say is don't worry alone and don't die alone. Suicide and depression get bad because they turn what should be a multiplayer game into a single player game. Right? And
I love his metaphors he does with gaming.
I mean, that's what happens. We start to isolate. Because life is a multiplayer game. Like that's what we do, right? That's what Twitch is about. It's multiplayer. You have friends, you have allies. You have us. We have you. And what depression does is turns it into a single player game. And this game was not designed to be played alone. I don't know if you guys get that, but you look around at society, and society is made of people. So the first thing that I'd say to you is don't worry alone and don't die alone. If you're worried about someone, talk to someone. Something. Just talk to someone. It doesn't matter who. Talk to someone, anyone. Talk to your friends, talk to your family. Talk to your buddies on Steam. Talk to your buddies on, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch. Talk to someone. And tell people what you want to do.
Chat, I don't usually talk about my offline chat. I highly recommend not talking in Reddit. But my offline chat has been they have Minecraft servers that they're running. So if you guys want to join Minecraft servers, they started it last night. And I chill in my offline chat a lot. So if you want to join them, if you feel like you're alone, I think a good way to do shit is Minecraft. Minecraft heals the mind. So if you want to join them on Minecraft, feel free. If we need more servers, I'd be happy to pay for it if people want to set it up. We can get that going. So I don't know how to set up servers, but I gladly would pay for it. Because I know that a lot of I can set up a big one. Senny, message me how much it is and I'll pay for it. So if you want to set up a big one. So yeah, well, I think that'd be a good idea we can do. We could set up like a couple big servers and yeah, that'll be fun.
Because give them a chance. Because that's what we need, right? Like we just need a chance to help you. And you need to give us a chance to help you. Because that's what we want to do, right? You think about the people, like if you have friends that want to kill themselves, what do you want from them? You just want a chance to be a part of their conversation and their life.
I feel so guilty, man. I feel so guilty. I reason why I've been taking sleeping pills is because I feel guilty that I wasn't there. That it's I know it's just don't feel guilty, but it's hard, chat. It's hard because it's almost. I think I could have stayed in contact with him more. I think I could have been there. I just do. I think I could have been there. I think more people could have been there in terms of his just. I didn't know. I didn't know that he was this bad. Sucks. I know you're saying you can't blame yourself, but it's hard. I don't know if you guys have been in this situation. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's blaming themselves and everyone's feeling guilty because it's almost like you feel like there is, of course, you could have done more. Yeah. I feel like I could have done more. I don't know. It's been hard to sleep.
You can't save them. That's okay. But you just want to be involved. And so it's a big motto that we have sort of on the coaching side, which is don't worry alone. If you've got a problem, like just don't play a solo player game. Like if you're playing Dark Souls, call in a Sunbro to help you out.
I love these metaphors.
Because right now,
I feel like he has to like some guy on Discord tell him these metaphors because does he even know what that
what's
means?
happening in this country is an epidemic of disconnection. Every year that goes by, I want you guys to just think about this for a second. We are a greater threat to ourselves.
Yeah.
For the most part, we've like sort of conquered infections, right? Even HIV. Like HIV is no longer a death sentence. In fact, the life expectancy with HIV is getting close to normal.
PogChamp.
Like if your heart is clogged and can't breathe, we can actually hook your heart up to a machine that circulates your blood while we take a vein from your leg and attach it to your heart.
Gross.
And then you have a bypass and your heart works again. Like, what the actual fuck? We are capable of doing that. If you have a knee that is torn apart from arthritis, we can literally remove the knee and put in a piece of metal and you can walk again.
That's cool.
Right now, there are tons of people who are dying from COVID and it's terrible. But what's crazy is that some of them are living. And the reason that they're living is because we have a thing called a ventilator. And what a ventilator is, like, we can literally breathe for you. We can pump your heart for you. We can breathe for you. We can replace your joints. We can do dialysis, which is for your kidneys.
Dialysis?
Right? So, like, we can, every 3 days, you can go to a dialysis center. It filters all of your blood and does the work of your kidneys.
So do
you
a
don't even need a
dialysis.
kidney. Oh, and by the way, we can also do transplants. We can take an organ from one human being and stick it into another human being. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Medicine is amazing. We also have TPN, total parenteral nutrition. If you can't eat, we can stick an IV in your arm and give you food and sustenance. We can keep you alive without eating. We can keep you alive without your heart beating. We can keep you alive without you breathing. We can keep you alive without your kidneys working. We can keep you alive without you eating. We can replace your joints and we can graft organs into you from another human being.
Mm.
What's missing? What can't we do?
Brain.
We can't do anything for your brain and we can't do anything for your mind.
Yeah.
This is the problem that we face. And as society changes, I don't know exactly what's going on, but we have an epidemic of disconnection.
Yeah.
We can't fix this for you. Medicine can't fix it for you. This is the one thing we can't fix for you.
Yeah.
We can literally like replace every other organ of your body. We can, if you don't have legs, we can give you a wheelchair. If you can't speak, we can give you a voice box. Can't do anything for the mind. Not anything. That's not. But
Yeah.
we can't replace it for you. Right? Let me say that. And so this is getting worse. And we haven't figured out how to fix it yet. And so we've got to do more as a society, and we'll talk about that. And I think what we're seeing is this epidemic of disconnection. People are hopeless, they're lonely, they're depressed. They use substances, they self-medicate. We're going to talk about that. And so how do we understand like what's going on? So first thing is like we're going to talk about risk factors for suicide. So you guys are going to get Professor Andy today. So I want you guys to think about our community and I want you to think about whether these things apply to us or not. Risk factors for suicide. Trauma. Has that happened to anyone that you know? Is that a part of your life? Physical, emotional, sexual, whatever. Mental illness. I know it sounds kind of bizarre, but mental illness is a risk factor for suicide. Right?
I like your
Not
notes,
everyone who kills themselves is actually mentally ill. And that's a strange thing to say. That's maybe a conversation for a different day. Substance use. Is that an issue in our community? You know, it's interesting because a lot of people have come forward about a lot of, important secrets that need to be told, bringing things to light recently, and I think that's healthy. The one thing that shocked me was like how common substance use was.
Yeah.
In all of their stories, someone's been drinking. And we got to look long and hard at the culture we promote. I've been thinking long and hard about the drunk AMA. So the last time I had that much to drink was 3,500 days ago. I don't drink very much. But it occurred to me that like I'm demonstrating that that's okay and I'm supporting that, and I don't think that that's right. I think about it. So substance use, self-medication. Let me tell you guys something about self-medication. Self-medication doesn't work. Makes you feel good, but it doesn't actually fix the problem. Substances don't fix the problem. They make you feel better, and I don't blame you for using it, because sometimes you need to use it because you've got to get through the day.
Yeah.
You know, and we certainly saw that with Byron. But it doesn't fix the problem. What fixes the problem is actually working at the problem. It's mental health treatment. That's what you guys, a lot of y'all need. And so if you're self-medicating, think long and hard about self-medication, and medication in general is a bridge. It's a bridge to a better life. But self-medication is a bridge to nowhere. There's nothing on the other side of that. If you wake up every day and you drink and you get high, like, what is that leading you towards? Mm-hmm. Like, sure, it helps, and I get that your anxiety is overwhelming, but where is that going? Are you gonna wake up one day and then like you don't need to get high for your anxiety? Yeah. Is that what's gonna happen? You're gonna wake up one day and say like, oh, I don't need the alcohol anymore. My problems are all fixed.
And it's even true with SSRIs, you know, or like Adderall, you know, any drugs. You know, it's like I think of it as a Band-Aid for a wound that isn't healing. You know, it's a temporary solution, and I got to work on it still, for sure. And I have been I know you guys, you know, going to the gym, despite me just eating there, but going to the gym feels nice. You know, I smell the sweat. You know, going outside more. I try to hang out with friends more. But Adderall, I see that with Adderall. I mean, like, how long are you going to take Adderall for the rest of your life? Like, yeah, I've been on Adderall for 70 years. You know, I just don't see it happening. You're going to, one day, it's like, what's going to happen? You're just going to stop taking it. You know, that's why I'm very happy I didn't go down the route of finance, because I think one day I would have just be taking Adderall and I would have burned out, because I would have been like, there's no way I could take this for the rest of my life, just every day relying on a pill working or not. And if I can't work if I don't have a pill. I think I couldn't do it. You know?
Are you going to wake up one day and you're going to say, oh, I don't need to play a video game for 14 hours today because I have a fulfilling life and I'm happy with who I am as a person? It's a bridge to fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
So I'm an addiction psychiatrist, and I get that, like, sometimes it's hard to survive in your mind. But for fuck's sake, start building at least another bridge. You can't overcome I guess you can, but, you know, my strategy to overcome an addiction is to make the addiction no longer necessary.
I'd say a better analogy is like, it's like a boat to get to the other side, and then you patch up the hole in the boat. I'll let the doctor talk.
We're healthy gamer. We're not treating video game addiction. We changed, and we'll talk a little bit about that too. But you have to do the other stuff too. Substance use isn't a treatment. Self-medication isn't really medicating anything. It's just ignoring a problem.
There was a whole.
And so it's not just depression. It's not just suicide. If you guys have a substance use problem, get some help.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be medical. Like, treatment is a good thing. But there are communities like Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, you know, Marijuana Anonymous, CGAA, Computer Gaming Addicts Anonymous.
It's hard though. I understand it for a lot of you guys, man. It's just, it's hard, and it's not only that you're lazy to reach out and do something. It's hard because you feel like it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you guys when you're in trouble or when you're in pain or when you have these issues. You feel embarrassed to try to come out and say something because you feel scared. You feel like it's scary. Like, oh my God, people are going to judge me because I have these feelings. But look how many of you guys saying true. Look how many of you guys saying true. You know? You're not going through this alone. You're not the only person out there that's having problems. You're not the only person out there with these feelings or with issues. You all have problems and issues. You all do. And I've always said this to everybody, and it's the truth. People don't judge you as much as you think they do. And that goes with medical issues, and that goes with everything. Think about when you see someone with acne, right? When someone has acne, do you notice it as much as they do? No. Never. Maya always complains about her acne. And I tell her every day, I don't notice it for shit. I will never notice it. I don't care. No one gives a shit. But Maya notices it every day. Maya, despite having like 2 little dimples or pimples, notices it. And she's afraid to talk about it, and she's scared. It goes with that with this is you're going to be afraid to talk, and you're going to be afraid that people are going to notice it, and you're going to be afraid of what other people think, but no one cares, chat. You need to get help. Please get help. If you need to talk to people, please talk to people. There are people. All of you guys are together. The gaming community in itself is very mentally, there's a lot of issues with you guys because a lot of I don't know if it's gaming addiction. I don't know if it's self-isolation. I don't know whatever your problems are, if you're lonely. But I think gaming in itself is a Band-Aid. You know, I'm just a Band-Aid when you come to me. And you need help. You need to figure out your life. But don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Because you feel like that people are going to judge you because they are going to judge you because you're afraid of calling somewhere and the lady picking up the phone that you're going to think that she's judging you because you're asking for help or for an appointment. They're not judging you. They're there to help you. They want to help you.
And we'll talk a little bit about that too.
Thank you.
Other risk factors for suicide. Suicide clusters. Now, what does that mean? Absolutely crazy, but suicide is contagious. When someone kills themselves, and it's prominent, other people kill themselves. So something that I want every person to understand right now is that statistically, the most likely source of your death that you have an influence over is you. It's not someone else, it's you. And over the next weeks to months, you are more likely to try to kill yourself. You are your biggest threat. And we know this. So suicide clusters have been a big problem in Japan. A lot of good literature comes out of there. But after Robin Williams passed away, people died. There was actually, I think, an increase in suicides after Netflix released 13 Reasons Why, which is a story about suicide. So understand that your mind may be attacking you more over the weeks to come. And I want you guys to really think about that for a second, because if your mind starts to attack you more, it also means that your mind can attack you less. If you can get more suicidal over time, what it also means is that you can become less suicidal over time. And I know it sounds like so simple, but in the mind of a suicidal person, they believe that the downward trend is going to go forever, and that's where hopelessness comes. But that's just not true. If suicidality is a fluctuating attribute in your mind, it doesn't just go downward. It's going to go up at some point. All things in the mind come to an end. That is the nature of a mind. Everyone's crying a lot right now. Everyone is sorry. In 2077, we're not going to be that sad. It's just the way of the mind. Sometimes there are celebrations, and then your mind feels wonderful, and then that changes. This is something that you guys have to understand. The mind returns to equilibrium. You just have to buy
Did he just do a bounty during this? Like, what the hell was that?
Give yourself time. Talk to someone else.
That was the best bounty I ever saw in my life.
Get back to the equilibrating mind. I know it feels like it's hopeless. I know it feels like it's forever, because that's what mental illness does to us. It makes us feel like the present is eternal, but that's just not fucking true. It's just not true. It feels like COVID is going to go on forever. I mean, maybe, but it's not going to go on forever. It feels like it, but that's just not how it works. Things change over time. That is the nature of time. Things change. And so just buy yourself time. Don't do it today. And then tomorrow, don't do it that day. Reach out to people and give yourself time, and recognize that you may need mental health treatment now more than ever.
Yeah.
And so we're going to talk about that in a second. So what are the other risk factors? Isolation. Sound familiar? A sense of loss. Unwillingness to seek help, feeling hopeless. There are a couple of others. So no wonder we're killing ourselves more. That's us.
Yeah.
That's Twitch. That's our community. We're disconnected. We feel hopeless. We smoke pot. A lot of us have dealt with abuse. And so this is us. We're isolated. But here's the cool thing. So I live in a world where I truly do believe that we're never given a challenge without the tools to overcome it. And like, that's kind of a weird belief. Is it optimism? No, I don't think it's optimism. I think it's actually a deep principle of karma or physics. That if you take a neutron and you split off a positron, you're left with an electron. Right? That like, you can't move from neutrality without creating like positive and negative. That in order for ice to cool a drink, it has to warm up. Everything has two sides. Like, that's just an attribute of nature. There's no like one-sided anything. In order for me to get calories, I have to eat something else. Energy is neither created nor destroyed.
He's right.
Largely true of matter as well. And so I think that that's like a deep principle of our universe, which applies to like really, really bizarre kind of like psychological stuff way down the road. And y'all are welcome to disagree with that. But in my life, I have truly believed that we are given the tools to overcome our challenges. That it's the challenge that creates the tool. Why are we here at Healthy Gamer? Like, we are here at Healthy Gamer because the soil was fertile for us to grow. It's interesting because Bobby Scar said, like, I predicted you're coming. I saw you arrive. Like, I knew you were going to come. How can you do that? Because that's what happens, right? Like in terms of civil rights or Black Lives Matter, police brutality is the negative side of like these protests and Black Lives.
Chad, are you gonna go to like a therapist one day, and your doctor is going? Your therapist is gonna tell you that she's glad that you came, and you're gonna say thank you, sir. Like,
matter.
Can you get these emotes out of your head for 5 seconds, please?
We have the tools to overcome our challenges, and that's not like optimism. It's like, it's deeper than that. It's not a belief, it's like a truth. And so we struggle with an epidemic of disconnection. And so what are our weapons? Right? Because like when you're like, the final boss is like mental health. Like, and that's what I mean about all this physical stuff. Like, we've conquered the body. We fucking conquered it. Like, just think, you don't need your heart to survive anymore. If your heart is shit, we can literally take your heart out of your body and stick another one in there.
Yeah.
The final boss is mental health. And that's where we are in society. We're at the end of the game.
We have the body on farm.
It's like late game civilization, where like, at the beginning, it's like you're fighting against wolves and shit. And eventually it's like, we get to this. This is the final boss. This is the final boss.
Yeah.
You know, universal basic income. People don't need to work anymore. We grow food hydroponically. And we can grow way more food vertically than we can grow like horizontally. Just think about it as a society. When we start growing food in a vertical dimension, we don't need people to work. Like shit is automated now. We're going to have self-driving cars. What's left? The mind. That's the final boss. This is it. This is the climax. This is the raid boss. This is the end of the game. That's the boss that we're fighting. And you're damn right, it's hard because the final boss is the hardest. Because we can't use science. I can't biopsy your depression and just give you a pill to make it go away because depression is complicated. Mental health treatment is a part of it, but there's more to it.
A lot of RNG.
What are our weapons? Clinical care is number one. That's psychiatry, mental health treatment. But protective factors against suicide. Clinical care is at the top of the list. Go fucking get treatment. If you feel bad about what it is, or if you feel stigmatized, or you're like, you don't know how to do that, don't worry alone. Talk to someone about it. Weapon number 2, protective factors against suicide. Access to support structures. This is what our responsibility is as an online community. And I just don't mean Healthy Gamer. I mean Twitch, I mean Steam, I mean whatever. Take your pick. That we support each other. And I want you guys to think about this. Who here has ever met Reckful? You guys have never met the fucking guy. You guys have never met me. How can I do anything for you? Just think about how awesome this tool is at our disposal. That you can watch another human being in a different country, not even talk to you, just fucking talk at you.
Yeah.
And you can feel connected to them and you can grieve their loss. So hold on a second, because that's a fucking nuke against the final boss. Because we can form connections with each other that are real and powerful without ever meeting each other. That we're a society that doesn't need to leave the house. Between Uber Eats, grocery delivery, and Amazon 2-day delivery, you never need to leave. And so we become isolated. And at the same time, we've got a weapon against that. Because the computer is what isolates us, and that's what gives us the opportunity for connection.
Yeah.
Skills and problem solving. Actually a protective factor against suicide.
But is he trying to say that being isolated like that, that's not a good thing, right? Yeah, it's not a good thing. So he's saying that all this technology and all these things that we have are making us isolated, which is, it's a blessing and a curse. Okay.
We're good at that. We're good at solving problems. That's our forte. We're fucking smart. A study done by the Department of Defense found that people who play video games are 10 to 20% smarter than people who don't among soldiers.
Looks like you guys are 10 to 20% smarter than me.
Our intellect is one of our greatest weapons. And that's why depression is so devastating. Because that's when we turn it against ourselves. It's hard, right? It's like mind control. Like if you guys think about mind control in video games, right? Like you like charm an enemy and then they fight for you. And if they charm you, then you fight for them. And the stronger the character is that gets charmed, the more screwed you are. So our mind is our greatest weapon, and it's also our greatest enemy.
Yeah.
Cultural beliefs, religious beliefs. That's actually on both sides. That can be a risk factor or a protective factor. So I don't know what we believe about suicide. I think our culture is evolving, and we've got to think a little bit about that. So let's talk about that for a second. What is our culture? So what is our culture? How do we act? How do we treat each other? I want you guys to think long and hard about this. So with all this stuff with like sexual harassment and sexual assault coming out, a lot of people ask, how could this happen? How could this happen? How did the tournament organizers not know? How Twitch should do this about it. Emmett Shear should resign. Like all this kind of stuff. Right? Like blaming everyone you can.
Yeah.
How could this happen? What makes our culture? We do. So when someone, we had female gamers on stream this Monday, and they kind of said like,
what?
You know, if they speak in voice chat, they get toxic responses, and people call them, you know, all kinds of, I want to stick my blankety blank in your blankety blank. And then there are two things that happen, right? So
Have you
one
guys
is
ever
like,
said that to a girl? I want to stick my blankety
sometimes
blankety
most
blank.
people just don't speak up. And then sometimes they get a white knight, which is just as bad. And they're like, "Milady, let me fedora your face and let me defend you, milady." Just treat them like humans. Let me tell you, you guys want to know how we stop toxicity on the internet? You know how to make gaming a safe place for women? It's actually really, really, really simple. When one person is toxic towards a woman, you don't have to attack them. You don't have to defend. You got to say, "Hey, man, you think you can cool it a little bit? Like, do you really think what you're doing is decent?" And then what do? They start calling you a simp. Fine. You let them. You don't have to fight them. You don't have to convince them. You don't have to do any of that shit.
The problem that I see with that is, while I believe that's true, humans in general, think about like a lot of your friend groups and stuff like that. People always love to gang up on one person, right? I feel like, I don't know if it's a society thing. I don't know if it's like a thing, but it's always like that one person that you love to gang up on, and people always love to gang up on one person. And when there's a girl in the room, specifically on gaming, it's like the jokes are so easy that people love to gang up on one person. And I think a big thing with gamers especially, and why they gang up, or they'll gang up one woman, and why it's very hard for people to speak up, is because a lot of gamers are just happy that other people are enjoying their time and presence with them. And for them to have to speak up and say, "Hey, cool it," is hard for them because they are, because of that. Does that make sense what I said? It's very hard. It's very hard what you guys are gonna have to do, you know, to be able to tell your friends stop. That's very, very, very hard, you know, especially towards women, because women on the internet, especially for males and gamers, are seen as, you know, pretty much easy targets for jokes and shitting on and destroying. And, you know, there's no reason, and this is my personal opinion about this, you want to make a joke about something, whether it's for a male or for a woman, you know, as long as they're comfortable with it, do whatever, you know, but you got to make sure that you, one, know the person, and two, that they're comfortable with it, right? And if they're not comfortable with the jokes and not comfortable with the thing, stop. You know, it's a lot easier to just say, "Yo, stop," or, you know, it's easy. Just tell them to stop. Be like, "Yo, chill." So gamers don't really know women very well. You know?
You don't have to show him you're right. That's all you say, like, "Hey, man, can you lay off?" And then if he keeps going, you can apologize to the woman. You can say, "Hey, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Sounds like it sucks. I can only imagine.
Here's my number.
If there's something
I
can
love
do,
you."
let me know." That's all you got to say. 30 seconds of speech, and then he can get mad at you. Why does he get mad at you? Because you're fucking right. Does that solve the problem? No. In the next game, there needs to be someone else like you. And in the next game, there needs to be someone else like you. And I guarantee you that if that person plays 10 games in a row where there's a single person that's like, "Hey, man, why don't you lay off?" They're going to shut the fuck up on game 11. They're not even going to do it. You're not going to convince them of anything. That's how we solve toxicity. It's not tournament organizers. It's not Twitch. It's not streamers. It's fucking you. And you think about when you've been hateful. And you think about when you've been toxic. And when you've grabbed your pitchfork. Friends, let me explain something to you. If someone who is sexually assaulted is not grabbing their pitchfork, you better fucking put yours down. The right to justice and judgment is the party who's aggrieved, not the person browsing Reddit. And I think you do have an individual responsibility, and like I think it's good that you advocate for people. And sometimes people are so fucked up that they can't advocate for themselves, and then you do need to grab their pitchfork because they're not grabbing theirs. I'll admit that that's absolutely a scenario. But for the most part, that should be the minority. And if someone says, "Hey, I forgive this person, I don't want you guys to tar and feather them," y'all should think about that. Like, who are you to say otherwise? Mm-hmm. And as you look at yourself, I think you're going to discover all kinds of important things. That the beef that you're fighting has nothing to do with them. It has to do with the beef of your own life. And that's what you need to fix. Where does hatred come from? Where does anger come from? Do we just grow up hating people? Sure, some of it is conditioned. Some of it is. And it gets conditioned by the culture. Right? Why do people why are people toxic to women in video games? It's because no one stops them and other people are.
League of Legends.
And we see the wide difference in different kinds of communities. I'm not going to name different communities, but just go and look at different streamers. See the kind of communities they cultivate. How do they do that? It's because of the way that they act.
I do think we have a very good community. I am very proud of my community, and I know there's been a lot of growth lately. I know there has. I know there's been a shit ton of growth, but I'm very proud of my community, and I know that you guys do mean well. And, with the Alinity thing, I know Alinity now, people are siding with her, and they're like, oh, I love you, Alinity. I'm so sorry all the toxic crap you got. But we were defending Alinity before because we knew, and you guys agree with me that, yeah, people shit on her way too fucking much. Way too fucking much. She does not deserve the shit she gets. And same with Greek. Before all of this shit, it's easy to turn the sides now that, everybody has turned face about this and everyone has now agreed. But we were standing strong beforehand, disagreeing with everybody else. And that makes me happy knowing that my community didn't just change their ideas and change their face because of what everyone else is thinking. We had an opinion, we stuck with it, and we knew that it was right. And that makes me happy for my community that we were able to stick with that and be in good.
It's because of the participants. I don't know if you guys get this, but I don't create the community. I don't even participate in the community. You guys are the community. The credit for the health of the healthy gamer community goes to you. It doesn't go to me. And if you're a part of a toxic community, the blame goes to the community. It goes to you. And so everyone is sort of saying, how could this happen? It's such a systemic problem. Toxicity and sexual assault and sexual harassment doesn't end at gaming, right? It's not just there. It's everywhere. And if it's a systemic problem, it needs a systemic solution. And a systemic solution means you need to get the fuck up off your chair and get involved. And when it comes to depression and suicide and disconnection, you have two very important responsibilities. One is that you take care of yourself. And the second is you try to take care of other people.
But before you can take care of other people, chat, please take care of yourself, okay? Please take care of yourself. Don't try to heal other people if you're not healed yourself. Please take care of yourself. You are what matters, okay? Don't try to heal someone else when you are in pain. Focus on yourself. Grow yourself. You are what matters. So fix yourself. Do what you need to do for yourself, and then work on helping other people.
So cultural beliefs are a protective factor of suicide. So the question that I have for you is, what is our cultural belief about suicide? How are we going to treat it? Do we think it's okay or not okay? Are we going to reach out to someone or are we not going to reach out to someone? Let me ask you guys an interesting question. What is the best way for you to get someone else to disclose their suicidal thoughts to you? Any idea? Ask them is incorrect.
Smite.
Listen is incorrect. Are you good is incorrect. Are you okay is incorrect. Trust is wrong. You disclose yours first. So fucking. You model the behavior. You be vulnerable. You share. And if you're not suicidal, don't share that. Share something else. Don't worry alone. Remember that your struggles are a multiplayer game too. If you want to help someone else, start by asking for their help. Because think about this. This is why I have hope. Because everyone looks at this gaming community and they see toxicity. That's not what I see.
Yeah, me neither.
Because it boggles my mind how little y'all take care of yourselves and how hard you work to take care of other people. It's fucking amazing. Right? You think about what you're not willing to do for yourself, but you're willing to do for other people. This is a community that can beat the final boss. Because at the end of the day, when we separate you from your toxic environment, y'all are good people. Mm-hmm. And so we've got a chance. Like, sure, it's the final boss, but like, we've got what it takes. Because at the end of the day, I've been looking for god awfulness within this community from day one. We've asked like incels and a dude with a waifu to come on, and if there isn't some degenerate shit on the internet, isn't it that kind of stuff? And these people shockingly turn out to be decent and normal human beings, because we all are. And as long as you just peel a couple of the layers of the onion back, you're going to find decency underneath. If that wasn't the case, Healthy Gamer would be nowhere. So give yourself a chance to be a decent human being. Give yourself a chance to be vulnerable. Do people the favor of letting them help you.
You know, I think that's a big reason why people love Reckful. And people were able to relate with Reckful so much, and is because Reckful was willing and able to be the first one to let out how he felt and what struggles he was going through mentally. And I think that's why people loved him, because he was the first one. You know, he was the first one to really let it go and say that.
Think about that for a second. If someone's like, hey man, like how you have the capacity to make someone feel like they have purpose in life if you let them help you.
Yeah.
Because if you help someone out, if your friend has a flat tire and they call you and you're like, absolutely, man, I'll be there. You change the flat tire, they go home. How do you feel about yourself after that? You feel damn good. And you should. You have worth. You can see your worth in the world. The problem is that we don't give ourselves opportunities to see our worth in the world. And so lean on someone else for support. Go for it. It'll help you and it'll help them. So kind of going back to suicide. So let me say this. So Reckful's suicide was absolutely a tragedy. And it wasn't the first, and it's not going to be the last. So as a psychiatrist, when I interview people, I know what the risk factors of suicide are. And I know that pretty much every person that we interview checks a lot of those boxes. I know that because I used to check a lot of those boxes. And I know that like before I even showed up on stream, I've worked with hundreds of gamers who checked a lot of those boxes. And Reckful's suicide was a tragedy, but I don't think you guys get this. We as a community are literally killing ourselves. That's not a metaphor. It's not a hyperbole. It's not an exaggeration. The second leading cause of death for people between the age of 10 and 34 is suicide. After random ass accidents that no one can do anything about, it's us that are killing ourselves. And this is the thing, people don't realize this, because look at chat right now. Look at how many people are here. And if one of them kills themselves tomorrow, who's going to know?
Yeah.
Not a single fucking person. It's happening. Just because we see it doesn't mean it's happening. And it's not going to be the last, so we've got to do more.
I think he meant just because we don't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. Which is true.
So what can you do? The first thing is let someone else help you. Second thing is help yourself. Third thing is help someone else.
Yeah.
In terms of helping yourself, if you guys have any medical professional in your life, tell them if you're struggling with depression. Doesn't fucking matter. It could be a physical therapist. Doesn't matter. If you have a doctor, tell them that you're struggling. There are resources, I think.
Chat, I want you right now to all do me a favor. I want you to show people, and I think this is the hardest thing for people to do, is to be able to take the first steps and really show that you guys that there are other people struggling and that it's okay to have problems. It's okay. I think a lot of people in the gaming community want to pretend that they are this tough guy, that they are this strong person. When chat, you are stronger if you show yourself, and you're stronger if you show what struggles you have, because that's what makes you stronger. Think of struggles as cracks in your body, you know, and you want to heal them. You have to show those cracks first for them to be healed. You have to let people in. You have to let others help. You have to. And whether it's the first thing that requires is you to take the phone and actually call, or to talk to one of your friends. I know it's hard. It's not easy, chat. And you definitely are going to feel like that when you take that call or when you call that friend, that they're going to judge you. Because that's what you're afraid of. You're afraid that they're going to judge you. And that they're going to think that you're a pussy, or you're a loser, or that it's embarrassing that you have issues and depression and struggles. It's not, chat. It is a common thing. And especially in the gaming community, it is something that we all struggle with all the time. Be vulnerable. Show that side of yourself, chat, because you're never going to be able to fix it if you don't show your vulnerable side. If you don't let people in. You need to let people in. It's important. So everybody in chat, I want you to write out what is going on with you. Just write it out. Everyone write it out. What is feelings that you are going through, and see if people can also go with it. Just go with it. Anything you feel. What you really feel. Anything. Anything. Lonely and anxiety, depression, no job. I can't find a job and I'm alone. I feel like a side character. I get that, man. I feel that way all the time. I deal with depersonalization more than anything in my life. Anxiety, stress, severe OCD, loneliness and detached from my own body. Do these reminisce, or do you guys see these in yourself? Existential dread, lonely. I am alone. I feel like I'm not good enough. Do you see all these people who also have issues, chat? You're not alone. All these people, video addict, ADHD, no motivation, loneliness, and blind future. They all have problems, boys. You all have problems. Everyone has problems, and it's okay. It's a good thing that it's a good thing to be together. You have each other. Look at all these people you have. You all have each other. I feel like nobody cares about me. Man, I know, I understand that's hard. It's hard to really know if someone really cares about you. But the first step is to take that call. It's hard, chat. It's like right when you go on a bench, it's the hardest part is lifting up the bar, and then once you start doing the bench presses, it feels good. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as going to a gym. The hardest part of going to the gym is getting to the gym. Once you're at the gym, you feel great. It feels good. You're always like, damn, I'm glad I went to the gym today. But to get to the gym is the hardest part. To get in the car and drive to the gym is the hardest part. And that is going to be the hardest part with getting the help is the call. The first call is going to be the hardest. It's not an easy call. But just realize how many other people you are with that have issues. You are not alone, boys. You are not alone.
We have a exclamation point support kind of thing. Talk to your doctor. You can also call your insurance company if you have insurance and say, hey, I want to, how can I see a therapist? And they'll walk you through the process. You can go to a website like Psychology Today or BetterHelp or Talkspace and sign up for stuff and just like browse profiles and like call people.
Chat, do we have a exclamation point support? Sanak, are you there? No? Maybe we should put that up. We can put that up. We don't. And like I said, I know this is really dumb, but the Minecraft servers, chat, I will 100% fund them. And yeah, we'll try to get as many people as we can to Minecraft servers. It might be a lot, but I think Minecraft's a great way for a lot of you guys right now to just distract yourselves. And I don't know how many people are going to be in this Minecraft server. It could be thousands, but we'll try to set this up and we'll make it good for you guys so the community can have somewhere where they can just hang out and do stupid stuff, okay?
You can, there's weird, you guys may not be very familiar with this, but there's a website called Google, Google, and it's cool. You can just type in anything in there and it'll give you information about it. So you can even it's actually like a pretty sophisticated website. It looks simple, but they just have this box. And if you type in therapist and then your location, it'll give you like a list of therapists in your location. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a personal assistant sort of website. So you guys can try using that too.
Whoa.
The other thing that you can do if you guys are struggling is you don't even have to talk to a mental health professional. Talk to a friend. Say, hey, I think I should maybe see a therapist, but I don't know how. And this is the funny thing, right? So look at what your mind does. If you think about how do I see a therapist, you don't know how to figure it out. If a friend comes to you and says, how do I see a therapist? You're on that shit. You'll figure it out for them. You can use that 10 to 20% gaming IQ buff.
And let me ask you something, chat. Have you ever felt when your friends, if they tell you that they're depressed or they're sad, have you ever thought to yourself, like, wow, this guy's a fucking loser? Have you ever thought to yourself that when they have issues or if they tell you they're seeing a therapist, that you feel like no, you don't. You never will. And that's how they're going to feel about you. They're never going to feel that way. They're going to help you. Don't think that they're going to think that you're some loser. In fact, a lot of times when my friends come forward and they say that they have problems, I think of them as stronger people because they're willing to come out there. They're willing to show their wounds and they're willing to be having them healed.
To solve a problem for them. If you can't afford it, this is why organizations like Rise Above the Disorder exist. There are also some free clinics that offer mental health care. So at Google, you can even type like free mental health care in your city or call someone, right? So like a lot of providers will see people for free who can't afford it. You just have to ask. Half of the patients in my practice, I see for free. So just ask. Okay, so next thing, healthy gamer. So mental health for gamers by gamers. That's what we're about at Healthy Gamer. And so what are we? Are we treatment? Absolutely not. So what are we? How can we do mental health for gamers if we're not treatment? Aren't we telling people, oh, like, are we pretending to be therapists and we're not therapists? Absolutely not. So the reason that the final boss grew up in the first place is because somewhere along the way, we put all of the burden on mental health on providers. And as a society, we gave up on mental health. And we said, for all mental problems, go see a psychiatrist, and that's the only solution that we have. And I want you guys to think about how idiotic this is. People are like, oh, like Dr. K, like, does therapy on stream. I don't do therapy on stream. It's not therapy. What I do is I have human conversations with people about what's going on in their life.
Yeah.
That doesn't make me a therapist. That makes me a decent human being. And the fact that what you guys think I do is therapy speaks to the problem that, like, what I do should be fucking normal. That's what's wrong.
Yeah.
And just think about this for a second. Is all physical health medicine? Is all mental health psychiatry? Therein lies the problem. Now we know how the raid boss got so big. Because there's like exercise and diet. We acknowledge that there are nutritionists and personal trainers that can help you be physically healthy. Is it medical treatment? Absolutely not. Does it prevent or treat heart disease? Absolutely. So what's missing in our society, and this is why like life coaching and executive coaching and all this kind of crap has popped up, because there are things involving your mental health that don't have to be therapy or treatment. That people, I know this is shocking, there's depression, which is a clinical illness, and then there is unhappiness, which is not. And what's our antidote to unhappiness? We don't have one. Well, why the fuck not? Right? So in Western medicine, we're not healthcare, we're sick care. Like if you think about exercise, exercise sure helps you if you're unhealthy, but once you hit like the neutral point, exercise can elevate you to be super healthy. And what's missing in our society is that elevation. And that's what we do at Healthy Gamer. What people, I don't think people really get this, but most of what I draw on at Healthy Gamer is not psychiatry. It's yoga, it's meditation, it's Buddha. What we talk about is finding purpose, finding hope, finding meaning, learning to understand how your mind works. What I teach is not psychiatry, it's engineering of the mind. That's what we do. Yoga chitta vrutta nirodha.
Right.
Yoga is the cessation of fluctuations of the mind. That is what I try to teach. first and foremost. What does that mean? Fluctuations of the mind. Suicidality comes and goes. The mind has fluctuations. Happiness, joy, sadness, disappointment, excitement, all fluctuations. Peace comes from cessation of fluctuations of the mind. That is first and foremost what I try to teach. The rest of it is just supportive, whether it be psychology, psychiatry, neuroscience, medicine, physiology, spirituality.
How the hell does he say joy? Oh my
End
God.
goal, if you want to be a healthy gamer, yoga chitta vrutta nirodha. Cease the fluctuations of your mind and you will be at peace. When someone is depressed and suicidal, their mind is very deviated from the norm. That's what we do at Healthy Gamer. We want to teach you how you work. We want to teach you how to understand yourself. Y'all are playing a game with the monitor turned off. You don't know what's going on.
True.
You're just fucking mashing buttons without any idea how anything works.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
That's
true.
why you're losing. We're here to teach you how to turn the monitor on. And do we talk about emotions? Absolutely. Does that make it therapy? I don't think so. Because like emotions are not the province of medicine. Like, I don't know if you guys get this, but all human beings have emotions. So does anything involving emotions make it medical treatment? No. Like, that's the problem, is that we think that like you can't, like, you can process your emotions with a therapist. Absolutely. You can also do a lot of other things for your mental health that do not involve treatment. And that's what's missing in our society, in addition to stigma and all that kind of stuff. So think about how you take care of your mind. How do you take...
I feel like maybe it would be good. You know how like gym classes in high schools and stuff? Maybe they should start having like yoga or something like that, you know? Or meditation. What? Right? They do? Mine didn't. Dude, mine was just whistleblowing bullshit and just screaming and yelling at you. I feel like that'd be a good idea if more do that stuff, right? Like a yoga class or meditation. I feel bad for kids growing up nowadays. I do. I think they're just severely fucked in the head. Severely fucked. I feel bad.
Take care of you. Do you lean on other people for support?
Very lonely.
Do you do things that are good for you? Do you help yourself out? Are you just fucking AFK when it comes to yourself? Because the answer is yes, you are. And that needs to change.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Healthy Gamer, this discussion is incomplete without Recful. So Recful put us on the map. 99% of you are here today because of Recful. Our average viewer count prior to Recful was 100. After Recful, it was 2,000. He's the guy that gave us the term AoE healing. And he gave people hope. Like, why did Healthy Gamer blow up? It's because Recful came on and he was like honest and authentic.
Yeah.
And like, he let people see him. And like, he was the start of the silver bullet against the disease of disconnection. Because what happened with Recful is people connected to him. They said, that's not him, that's me. And we're so separate. And what we need is to be together. And I don't mean that in like a fucking inspirational calendar kind of way. I mean like very practically. Like, we need to connect to each other. And it is amazing that he was able to do that for people. And people thank me, and like, sure, so I'll take some thanks. But what I really want you guys to understand is Healthy Gamer is not about me, it's about you. I just ask questions. The information and what the learning comes from the person that I'm talking to. And he absolutely gave people hope. And people were like, man, I'm going to see a therapist. Like, if Recful can get help, like I can get help. He gave us hope, right? But it wasn't enough. He had everything. He had money, he had fame, he had adoration. He even had 6 streams with Dr. K. And
I only
it
got
wasn't
one.
enough. And so if he gave you hope and he killed himself, does that mean that you should lose hope? Makes sense, right? Because Reckful had it all. Should you lose hope? Makes sense. He's gone. He's what got us started. But I don't think you should lose hope. And once again, not because of a positive calendar kind of way, but I want you to think about this. Because if he can lose the battle, you can win. And what do I mean by that? Reckful had money, he had fame, he had adoration, and access to Dr. K. And what I want you guys to understand is if money doesn't buy happiness, then being broke doesn't cause you to lose happiness. Right? These are independent variables. Are they a factor with each other? Absolutely. But if he can lose, you can win. Right now, you guys look at your life and you say, if only this was different, then I would be happy. But what I want you guys to really understand about Byron is all of those things were different about him. And he still wasn't. It wasn't enough. But the cool thing is that that's devastating in some way, but I want you guys to really understand. That means that the struggle against depression and suicide and fighting that war means that at the end of the day, it's about you. It's a personal struggle. And money, sure, money helps because you're going to have access to resources and things like that. But for someone to be so loved and also and to still lose means that you actually have hope. So if money doesn't buy happiness, then being broke doesn't buy sadness. And at the end of the day, there is nothing you can do to AFK at this game. You've got to fight it. It doesn't matter whether you have advantages or disadvantages, whether you've got a sweet, epic sword, or you've got some, half-broken piece of trash. You've got to fight the battle.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter. And no amount of anything that anyone can give you ultimately makes it so that you do not have to pick up and fight. You've got to fight that battle. And it is a personal battle. But you guys don't have to fight it alone. And I think that despite all of Reckful's, out of everything that he gave to us, I think at the end of it, unfortunately, he was fighting it alone. And he lost. But just because he lost doesn't mean that you have to.
Him saying he lost kills me.
So what happens when a champion falls? He gave us so much. I remember, being a 20-year-old kid playing WoW and watching his videos, and I was like, damn, that guy's awesome. I wish I could be that good at WoW. I was a fan. He was a friend of mine. And what do we do when a champion falls? Do we stop fighting? It's a personal battle and all of us have to fight it. But you have to fight it, but you don't have to fight it alone. You absolutely don't have to fight it alone. And I don't want you to fight it alone, and I'm not going to let you fight it alone. I'm going to fight with you. But I can't do it alone. So I've got a pretty big HP pool. I've got 100 hit points. I lost 80 of them yesterday. I lost most of my HP bar. And I'm, it's kind of like in a game when, so my HP bar is flashing and my UI is red at the corners. So I can't take much more of this. And every time I work with someone, I give a piece of myself to them. And yesterday, the piece that I had given to Reckful died with him. And what causes me to lose life is when y'all lose life. Some spirit link shit. And what causes me to gain life is when y'all gain life.
He's a shaman.
And I can do a lot, guys. I really can. And I tried with Reckful. I really did. But I can't do this alone. Because at the end of the day, I'm not superhuman. I'm just me. I have 2 hands. I have 1 heart. I have 1 voice. I have 2 ears. I'm human. I want to be more than human. I try to be superhuman, but I'm not. And we think about Reckful as superhuman, but he wasn't either. So this is the thing, guys. I can't do this alone. And I can't take much more of it. And so what I need you guys to do first and foremost is live. Because every time y'all die, a piece of me dies too. Because that's what happens. A piece of us died yesterday. And I need your help, and I need you to live. And I need everything that we do here to be worth it. And I need you all to get better, because I can't do this alone. I can't take much more of this. I need you to be better. I need you to be happy. I need you to find hope and meaning in your life, because that's what keeps me going. I can't take much more sadness, because I'm only human. I give a piece of myself to each and every one of you, and I give it willingly. But I don't have that much left to give. I just can't, guys. I'm sorry. And Reckful gave us the best part of him. I don't know if you guys realize that. He worked hard. I mean, he struggled with this for decades.
Yeah.
Ever since his brother killed himself. And with Everland, he tried to create what he needed as a child. What was Everland? It was a place of connection. And he gave the best part of himself for us. Streaming, connecting, building Everland, giving us enjoyment. And he didn't leave enough for himself. So really what you guys need to do is be better. Take care of yourselves. The last thing that he's giving us with his death is a call to action. What do you do when a champion falls? You fucking pick up and you fight. You fight. You don't give up. And if we fight, if we do better, we can win this war. But you don't fucking stop. And just because he did doesn't mean that we have to. And there's a part of me that says that, you know, you shouldn't blame yourself for his death, and you really shouldn't, because it's really not anyone's fault. But that doesn't mean that you aren't responsible. It doesn't mean that you have a dharma. It just means we got to do better. So take care of yourselves. Let someone else take care of you. Start to live and be an inspiration for other people. Get your shit together. And if you can't get your shit together, don't beat yourself up for it and let someone help you. Because I don't know how much longer we can take this. It's not just me. This is getting worse, not better. And it requires each and every one of us. And understand that if you want us to win this war, if you care about Twitch and you care about me and you care about everyone else, even if you're a piece of shit and you don't care about yourself, you better take care of yourself. Because you owe it to us to not have a piece of us die with you. Even if you're not worth it, we're worth it. And do it for us. So he gave us the best parts of who he was. And I am too. So don't leave us hanging. You owe us no less. You owe him no less than to give the best parts of who you are. And if you do any less than that, I'll be disappointed. Thank you guys very much for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Oh, fuck.
And let's not let him down.
Like I said, I think it was important you guys watch that and don't just distract yourself from the issues. Like, learn from it, you know? Because I think there's just a lot of you guys that have issues and you're afraid to come out with them. You're scared. And you really need to come out with it. You need to learn to be able to express yourself, to be able to go to your friends and tell them how you feel. And what I said is true. It's think of the whole pimple thing, where if you see a friend with a pimple, do you really realize it? No. But if you have a pimple, do you realize it? And are you afraid that other people are going to be afraid and scared? Or not scared, but, you know, are they going to see it? Yes. You judge yourself a lot more than what people judge you. And that goes with mental help. When you have mental help, if someone tells you they're depressed and sad, are you going to judge them? No, you never do. You don't. But you fear that someone's going to judge you for coming out with your problems, your emotions. In a lot of ways, people see you when you come out with your problems and emotions. They think of you as stronger because you're willing and able to fight. You're willing and able to show your scars. You know? And I think that's why a lot of people love Reckful, because he was willing to show his scars no matter what. His deep scars. He was always willing to show it. And I think that's something that streamers don't do. They just don't do it. You gotta talk to people, chat. You gotta. You gotta let your shit out. You have to. It's so hard to pick up the phone and call someone. It's so hard to talk to your friends. But you gotta do it. Just take the jump. Well, no, that was bad. Just talk to your friends, okay? That was bad phrasing. It's good to laugh. So first of all, laugh, okay? Smile. It's good to laugh. Okay? It's important. But to be able to do that and to be able to... It starts it. you know? Like I said, the gym analogy, chat. What's the hardest thing about going to the gym? It's getting there. But once you're there, you feel great. It's the same thing with therapy. It's the same thing with a lot of ways when you fix yourself. Once you get there, it's a lot better. But to get there is tough. Oh, you don't need to get me subs, Rachel, but I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, Rekful will always be. I think, when I think of someone that has the most insane mind I've ever thought of, it's Rekful. I mean, like, he was the most unique person I ever met. And I think a lot of people who knew him, and even just viewers themselves, would say that. You know? That he's one of the most... He really was. Healthy Gamer, are you here? Oh, you don't give me subs, please. Problematic, but I appreciate it. Yeah. So, if you're, like I said, we're going to be getting 2 Minecraft servers for 500 people each. So it's 1,000 people. First, we're going to get 1, and if that fills up, we'll get a second. All right. And you know what, chat? If those Minecraft servers, in months and months, let's say they died down, let's say you guys don't want to play Minecraft, at least you have each other right now, and at least you're able to build something in times like this where you need help and you need something. So, I will pay for these servers. If you want them in my offline chat, I will be there. I will. We'll figure it out. And you can hang out with the community. You can do stuff together. It'll be set up in a few days. Oh, okay. So it'll take a few days. Why does this keep going off? Apparently Minecraft servers are a lot more than I thought. Or in both ways. So, okay. That was tough, though. That was very, very tough to watch. But you did a ridiculously good job, man.
Thanks for showing this to us, Mizkif.
You're welcome, man. Oh, is Healthy Gamer here? Dude, you did a really good job, man. I know that wasn't easy for you to do. And I know what you've been doing for Rekful behind the scenes, and thank you. You've done a lot for the community, and you're doing a really good job. So you should be proud of yourself. Okay.
Dr. K is really bringing the best of us to light and is our frontline soldier in the war against ourselves. I hope he is recognized or wins an award for what he is doing for the content creator community on the web and more. He deserves it so much.
And I wish there was more Dr. K's out there that can help you guys. I wish there was an army of them, you know? But there just isn't. There's just not an army of Dr. K's to go around and be able to help each and every single one of you. And Dr. K is only one human who can only help so many, you know? He does have a stream, you know? But he's only human. And you guys gotta go try and get help yourself. Whether it be... I know it's hard. It's so hard, chat. It's so hard. But you got to do it. It's the Band-Aid you got to rip off. And then, you know what? When you rip that Band-Aid off and your wounds are out there, they heal. You know? Don't be afraid that you have a problem and you're afraid because you think it's stupid. You know, don't be afraid if you think that your problem is dumb. That you feel like your issues are insignificant. They're not. They're not insignificant. So what do we do now? I don't know where to go from here. I don't know what to do. Minecraft. Die in Minecraft, I guess. Watching old videos of his. I can't, man. I cannot watch videos of his. I can't do it. But it makes me sad. Watch Glink's video. This one?
Depression led me to suicide in Fortnite. I hit rock bottom. I lost my marriage because of it as well.
Oh my god.
It's been really hard, but it gets better. I promise, chat. If anyone here needs somebody at the end, I love you all so much and you're not alone.
BK Gaming, thank you, man. Dude, I don't know if you guys know this about Glink, but a lot of you guys might not know this. You know, Glink's the reason why I started getting into creating content. Glink is... I used to be in Glink's Discord, and I joined it because he randomly said on one of his YouTube videos, he said, oh, check out, join my Discord. I'm in there chilling. And I joined Glink's Discord, and he was just sitting there with like 2 people. I'm like, what? You're a big YouTuber, and you have 2 people sitting with you? But he was the most down-to-earth dude ever. And I sat in his Discord, we talked, we hung out. And he's like, dude, you're funny. And I'm like, oh, wow, dude, you're not. And he's like, oh, you should make YouTube videos. So I'm like, all right. So I started thinking of ideas, and I started making videos. And I made the Who is Tyler 1 video, and it's because of Glink.
This whole platform feels like a symptom of loneliness. Like, people want company.
I actually watch your streams every fucking day, just so I don't feel lonely.
I'm addicted to forming parasocial relationships with female streamers on Twitch, especially the Asian ones.
The internet that was once an escape from real life has become a platform embodying an ongoing epidemic of loneliness. In my last video, I explored the virtual companionship sites like OnlyFans provided to mostly lonely men. And as many of you pointed out, these pseudo-relationships span across the entirety of the internet. Live streaming on platforms like Twitch closely emulates the dynamic of friendship and community between viewers and streamers, creating the illusion of a social relationship. Viewers are drawn to streamers' personalities and for the opportunity to interact with
Wait,
them.
why did he use a clip of XQC for this?
Even if they are limited to only using a chat box. A live stream broadcast is not designed for one-on-one interactions. It's designed for an audience. So in trying to make sense of this gap, I decided to interview a few streamers, some large, some small, as well as viewers of theirs in order to explore their perspective on the strange social landscape created by live streaming. I've also volunteered myself as a test subject of sorts as both a streamer and a viewer to better understand the psyche on both sides of the screen. When it comes to these screens and the way we interact with them, the relationships between people often
Wait a minute, was that kid I Am Ant Plays?
shift from being social to parasocial. The term parasocial invokes images of a creepy, fiendish parasite latching onto you, sucking out your blood and showing no remorse for whatever damage it may inflict. And in some ways, That's an accurate description. The term was first used by psychologists in the 1950s in reference to the media at the time. Long before live streaming on the internet was popular, television shows, movie stars, and radio personalities played a similar role in captivating the attention of viewers and listeners, who were often drawn in because on some level they felt some connection with the broadcaster.
Yeah.
Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Ilza, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world.
In effect, those forms of media were creating a similar environment to what the live streamers of today are. A performative, one-sided form of communication that doesn't facilitate social reciprocity. What I mean by that is, as a viewer, you watch a streamer over the course of many hours, days, or even years. You listen to what the streamer has to say.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Maybe you even grow to like their personality, and maybe you care for them as you would care for a friend.
Who the fuck would say that?
And yet, the streamer knows next to nothing about you, and does not share the same level of interest in you. And how could they? To them, you're primarily just a name in a chat box. It's easy to forget that behind these names are real, live people.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm watching, you know, like Ninja or Shroud or someone like that, I'm watching a show. Whereas if I'm watching Asmongold, I'm watching a person.
Live streaming attracts viewers for two main...
I actually think the opposite of that. I think of Asmongold as a show, because Asmongold, like, this is Asmongold's whole stream. It's this. It's like epic music constantly, and just him walking around like moving his camera for 3 hours. Okay. I'll call McConnell. When I think Shroud is like way more calm and just like relaxed.
Main reasons: entertainment and interaction. Larger streams with tens of thousands of viewers tend to crank the entertainment factor all the way up, but it comes at the cost of interaction with viewers. So what kind of social environment do smaller streams facilitate?
I did get a wig, yes. I occasionally do this thing called a hair worn stream, where chat gets to choose the color of wig.
Streamers who only have 10 people in their chat, you actually, for the most part, you become more of akin of friends, if you will.
If you're a massive streamer, you're getting that average digits. Even if you want to get to know your chat's going like you can't even. It becomes really difficult for you. When you're small,
this dude looks like
two guys in your chat, and that's their name, just repeating over and over and over again. So whether you want to or not, you could be like, yo chat, what do you think? But it's those two guys, you're reading their names over and over again. You're going to eventually see them as yeah, that's that guy. Gamer57, that's him. I'm slowly starting to get to know him.
With smaller streams, it feels more like a group of people.
Hold on! Do you see those fucking boxes? Those are not real. She definitely got those off Etsy, and they're the fake boxes. They are 100% bullshit fake. What's up, Gamer57? How you doing, man? Dude, those are fake boxes for sure that she got off Etsy for $10. Not real.
Getting lost in the...
Those are all fake. I can tell by the coloring on Diddy Kong, it's fake.
Walls and stuff, mostly, but I'm a really, I feel cozy person when it comes to my stream, and I'm open.
Fake.
And honest, and I think people really like that. I'm not putting on an act. I'm just an exaggerated version of myself.
Kazooie Girl and Bobber WCC are both smaller streamers with active communities. By talking to them and their viewers, I got the sense that they were using the site with a mutual interest in forming meaningful relationships within these live streaming communities.
It's a great way to meet friends, but not actually be stuck there if it's an awkward situation.
So it's almost a social outlet for you, sounds like.
Oh yeah, I stay in my room 24/7. I rarely try to get out.
I prefer to watch also small streamers like Bobber, where the community
can be really small.
Imagine you said me.
Kazooie Girl also shared insight into the strange expectations new viewers have, and how Twitch as a platform seems to cater to sex appeal-based streamers over gaming-based streamers.
I do find Twitch definitely favors them over female gaming streamers, if you want to put it, and it is extremely frustrating. I try not to voice my frustrations over it because I think a lot of people are definitely defensive about like titty streamers and saying they're doing nothing wrong and stuff. Women should be allowed to express their bodies, but I do think there's other places for that, and
it's called jealousy, dude. I mean, like, look, I don't know. I don't give a fuck if those girls are on this website. I will never care. If a girl with just tits and no personality is stealing my fucking viewers, then I'm doing something wrong. I'm sorry, I'm doing something wrong. I am not entertaining enough, and you shouldn't be watching me if I'm so boring that some tits with a girl with no personality is taking my viewership away. Then I don't deserve you as a viewer. You deserve to go somewhere else. And that's just it. I don't deserve you.
Giving Twitch a bad name.
That's like saying porn takes away my viewers. If I'm not as interesting as some dude fucking a chick, 360 sideways with candle wax coming out of her ass, you know what? I gotta look that up later.
In recent years, Twitch has made itself a welcome platform to more sexualized female streamers. The popularization of streamer girls who use their sex appeal as the main draw for viewers seems to bring upon unintended consequences to gamer girls like Kazooie Girl, who have absolutely no intentions of advertising themselves sexually or playing into that type of fantasy at all, and yet that seems to be what viewers on Twitch have been conditioned to expect from all girl streamers.
If I wear like Twitch merch out in public, people will ask me, "Are you a streamer?"
People will bully me.
Say yes, and they'll be like, "Oh, are you like one of those streamers?" That's like the first question I get, and that's just what Twitch has become now.
Maybe it's being retard. Are you a retard?
While making this video, a fascinating case study directly tied to the abundance of suggestive streamers and parasocial relationships has come to light, and it's worth taking a deep dive into. A hardcore Twitch viewer, Eric Estavio, filed a civil suit against the site, seeking $25 million for regular exposure to suggestive streamers, provided by Twitch. It's also worth noting that he's sued Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, and Blizzard in the past, and he's won none of those cases.
Let's go.
Interestingly, in the complaint, it is stated that Eric suffers from depression, OCD, panic disorder, agoraphobia, Crohn's disease, and sex addiction.
Dude, this guy needs to talk to Dr. K now.
Due to this, he spends all day viewing Twitch streams, following a whopping 786 female streamers and 0 male streamers. He asserts that Twitch has exacerbated his condition by constantly displaying suggestive streamers to him, which he can't avoid being exposed to when online. It doesn't take a lawyer to figure out that lawsuits such as this one hold no legal weight, but it does serve as an interesting form of activism. Interestingly, this lawsuit, which ultimately is a statement of the power certain female streamers have over men, comes out around the same time as Twitch and YouTube's very own Me Too movement of sorts, wherein dozens of girls in these communities are sharing their stories and ousting men who were allegedly involved in sexual misconduct. A few Twitch streamers have already been banned as a result of these stories coming out. Online platforms certainly make for a strange and tumultuous type of social dynamic. While more meaningful social interactions do occur amongst smaller streams, one of the most popular streamers on Twitch, Asmongold, has a more unique approach, making a point of trying to facilitate as—
Dude, look, he only follows, look at that. It's me, someone else, Moist Critical, someone else, and Pokimane.
As much social reciprocity between him and his viewers as possible.
Alright, Asmon, you take ads then.
Oh, I'm taking ads?
You'll take the ads, then Rob.
Fuck, man.
Encouraging interaction and community events despite having tens of thousands of viewers.
I think a differentiation here that you could maybe use for me is that I try to look at people instead of fans. I look at them as viewers, right? Because it doesn't necessarily imply the same type of worship as a fan does. You know, fan is obviously short for fanatics. So I don't like that. I treat all of my viewers and just people that are watching my stream as just like guys that I would probably maybe hang out with or not. And if certain people I feel are being too attached in a way that I feel is unhealthy, and you know, in terms of like, I guess what you would call a parasocial relationship, that's definitely not something that I want to promote.
He's right. Setting your band.
But I think that having a healthy relationship with your viewers and even having that be a one-on-one thing is completely okay, as long as the people that are going into it both have the same level of expectation.
I'd go and I'd do like a pickup group with Asmon, and like I said, I'd add these people on B-Tag after, and they just over time became like my regular WoW friends, and I wouldn't have met them if it weren't for Asmongold, which I think is something that I can't really say for a lot of other streamers.
But when attracting dozens of thousands of live viewers, there's only so much interaction one person can provide.
I had fears that one day I'm just going to fall off and I'm not going to be entertaining anymore, and that people aren't going to want to watch me, or that people aren't going to like me.
Mizkif is one of the largest streamers on Twitch.
That's the end of the stream. What is that face? What the fuck is going on with that face? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
But unlike Asmongold and many others, he got to that position in a very short amount of time.
When I feel like people like me, Poke, Greek, XUC, we have this relatability of people that they feel like they could be friends with, people that they feel that they could know, and that makes them more inclined to watch us over other people. I think the reality is this: when it comes to Twitch, you can never blame the viewers. You can't blame 10,000 people. Like, it's just not a thing. You can't blame your chat for anything, because the reality is you are in control and you have to be able to figure out what to do and what not to do.
For Mizkif and many other popular streamers, the viewers are a collective known as the chat.
I mean, am I wrong? Am I right? How could you blame 10,000 people? You can't. There's no way to blame 10,000 people. Oh, congratulations, chat. You're in the video. I can't do it. We are fucking famous. Let's go. You can't blame 10,000 people. It's not possible. It's one thing if you were in a chat room with 5-6 people, you know, it's very easy to just, boom, you're annoying. But you can't do it.
Representing the sometimes tens of thousands of people watching, the chat room is a living reaction to everything a streamer is saying.
So if I put coal there and I put iron there, PogChamps in chat occur. And there they are.
Interestingly, that audience also seems to attract some viewers with similar goals to the streamer, where being noticed and acknowledged by the streamer amongst thousands of other viewers provides an elevated level of attention and validation they seek out.
Oh yeah, I type a lot. You could ask a streamer like Mizkif or Pokeloss, because they are very fond
way
of typing
too much.
a lot in chat. Because I'm VIP in there.
Bragging. Not anymore, dude.
A lot of viewers are sometimes annoyed by me, or they love me a lot because I can be really entertaining to the chat.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I can be really entertaining to the chat. And I have an ego. Are you out of your mind? Shut the fuck up. You guys have, dude, we have a parasocial relationship, 100%. That ego of yours, it was out of context. Oh, yeah, give me a break.
Streamer notice you in chat is always interesting, just in general.
I'm really entertaining.
Or something.
He turned his head, he looked me straight in the eye!
The chat can be a source of great confidence and support, but it can also be a source of great distress and headache, as Mizkif explained to me.
But I think some people that really try to get a friend out of me are people that donate to me like crazy, right? Like, you'll have some of these guys that gift me thousands and thousands of dollars in gifted subs or in general, and those people want either a lot of attention, which is why they do it, or they typically want to be my friend, right? They're trying to buy their way into my life. I've had multiple people give me tons of money, and they're like, hey, dude, do me a favor? Can you host me afterwards? Or, hey, dude, can you do me a huge favor? Can you, just I answer my DMs, and they start DMing me. And then what am I going to do? I feel guilty that this guy's giving me thousands of dollars, and I'm not going to just answer his messages. But over time, it becomes more and more and more that they're just trying to bother me and just trying to get my attention constantly. And that's not, you can't, just because you give me money doesn't mean I'm going to be your friend or play games with you or hang out with you. That's not how it works,
In my own experiment, having just a few hundred active viewers made it nearly impossible to engage with people in the chat on an individual level. This is where the call to response type relationship with viewers arises from. How old is everybody in here? Type your age in the chat. Go ahead, type your age in the chat. I want to know how old each of you guys are. 54, 21, 23, 25. Nice. You guys are kind of in my age range.
Good job.
Oh, no,
Smart. Dance game. G emoji. Firehouse emoji. Upwards arrow. Backwards arrow. Dance game. What space?
This type of communication turns individual viewers into a collective hive mind.
True.
Even before the popularity of live streaming, this type of linear communication was used by TV shows, especially children's cartoons.
¿En qué camino está la casa de los osos? ¿En el camino rojo o azul?
True!
¿Rojo o azul?
True!
Taking this a step further, a lot of streamers will use terms like we or us when addressing their chat because they want viewers to feel like they are part of the same collective group as the streamer.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I feel like when people say we or us and they're like, oh, like it's just the streamer. I don't think that there's anything wrong with us having something together, a community. To say that we are at, like trained as the we, let's listen.
We do what we do, and I say we because it is a community thing. It is an us thing. It's not just me. It's we, right? Because I can only do half of it. The other half is you guys coming in and watching, right?
We need our handy dandy notebook.
Did Train really just say he does half of the things that Twitch chat does for him? Is he really giving him that much credit? But the Twitch Prime, we have 15,000.
We're going to the bear's house with a very sleepy bear.
Dude, how many clips of XUC streamers are you gonna put in here? Hello? Like, what is this?
We're going to the bear's house with a very sleepy bear.
However, despite this type of language, the streamers are very much in their own social bubble. Popular streamers are on a virtual stage, and the audience is watching from their seats. If your job was to broadcast for several hours every single day to thousands of viewers, you too might develop an unhealthy view of yourself in relation to others.
Lost all of my connections to people, so I just very lonely a lot. It's sad, but that's just how it is. When you got to make a lot of sacrifices, and if you're not already in a relationship before you start streaming or during streaming, then it's really hard to find someone new. You haven't been outside in a very long time.
Streamers in general, and I think YouTubers are in our own bubble because our world does revolve around us. As much as we don't want to say that, it does. And I stopped talking to my grandma as much as I wish I did, and she died recently, and I was like, crap. Like, I definitely should have called her more. I definitely could have done more stuff, but I'm just so obsessed with my job that it stopped that. And then I also don't call my family as much because of streaming constantly.
Having thousands of people regularly watching you also tends to make them very invested in your personal life.
These viewers became obsessed with our relationship. Obsessed. It was bad. And I hated it. I absolutely hated how obsessed these viewers came about my relationship. I didn't realize how much of an impact it would have. And a lot of YouTube channels started to take our videos and were like, oh my god, Maya and Mizkif talked, and they were getting like 250,000, 500,000 views. And all it was talked about on live stream fails and Twitch was me and Maya. Yeah, it definitely affected my community pretty hard. Yes, we did talk, chat. I know. I didn't tell you guys, but we did. Check out my YouTube channel.
Streamers are just one of many different types of celebrity to experience these highs and lows. A celebrity's ego and sense of importance is inflated by the attention of others, while at the same time their personal life evaporates away. being absorbed by that same attention. I spoke with one final popular streamer who has a trait that separates him from his peers. Connor Eats Pants doesn't just tell his viewers that he's one of them, he actually embodies that role without showing his body at all. Connor doesn't use facecam on stream, and so the level of separation between him and his viewers is far less.
Connor!
I'm the everyman streaming, you know? I feel like maybe in some way not having a cam makes it more of like a collaborate, like you feel more involved, like you're active, like you're seeing your chat messages go on the screen with other people. It's like, this isn't just watching Connor, this is a group of people enjoying this and making the stream happen.
The way Connor got into Twitch also seems to reflect the reasons many of his viewers have done the same.
The reason I always came to streams is the same reason that I stream. I came to streams because I wanted either something on in the background, or something that is funny in a chat that I can mess around in. Basically just forget about my day and relax and have a good time. And so now I try to provide that same thing to others. And so my intention, I would say, is never to have people unhealthily live through me, I guess. I've always put out my stream to be for people like me.
As a viewer, Connor sought out Twitch because it was an escape from his real life. But now, as a streamer, it's the real world, which he occasionally feels the need to escape into.
It's almost on a reverse now, where like I get afraid if I ever screw up online, I want to be able to escape back to my real life and just turn off the computer or something. I mean, that's obviously a fear. Not that I do anything bad, but you see people just get absolutely destroyed on the internet for a mistake, and it's like, oh man, like that's a scary thought.
And that same escapism is what fuels the desires of many Twitch viewers who spend significant portions of their lives sitting there.
This is fake. There would be 2 streams of Pokemon, not
watching streams and trying to participate
what kind of
in
pleb
these
shit is that?
Online communities.
How much time do you spend on Twitch, like on average a day or a week, if you can estimate that?
Probably like 4 to 5 hours a day, so a week would be 35 hours.
Chat, what do you think you do? What do you think you do? Be honest. Be honest. It's 12 hours a day. I personally probably think I'm on Twitch 8 hours a day, depending on how much I stream. I personally can't watch Twitch anymore. I can't. And I think that's because I become a streamer where, I mean, I have just no time. Who am I going to watch? I stream 9 hours a day, 8 hours a day. I can't, what the hell am I going to do? And then, Pokemon only streams 1 to 2 hours a day, so that fits in my schedule pretty easily. But I guess a lot of you guys probably have watched a lot more streams lately because of Corona. Russell, how much do you watch Pokemon?
Oh my god, I have so many channel points in her channel. I even have her pants on.
Why are you here?
Dude, I'm so bored, I just crawled up to you.
What is wrong with you?
Wait,
he left.
Why isn't this working?
Because that's mine.
Oh, so it's gonna work for you? No, let's see it, since it's gonna work for you.
No, it's... Mine doesn't work.
Yeah, because you can't nut.
Oh, Russell funny!
I try to avoid people like the plague.
I do spend a good amount of my time watching streams. Back when I was like playing WoW, I'd have them on in the background, especially Asmongold, so they'd be on for a long time.
I think over the past 3 years, I've used up a lot of my time on Twitch, and it's made me feel very different, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I've lost a lot of time just sitting there trying to be dedicated to Twitch channels.
I would say that having friends is way better than having the attention, because you have people that you can actually talk to and get good attention from.
For once, Ant, I'm gonna agree with you. Friends are way more important than attention, because the reality is you're always gonna want more. You're always going to crave more when it comes to attention. And you can ask any celebrity, you can ask anyone that's a streamer. You always want the next step, and that's human. You want to get to the next step. You want your goals to continue. But And that's human. You want to continue to grow. You want to continue to see success. And but it's disgusting. When a friend is a friend to the very end, I'm not going to VIP him. I'll think about it after I see his next take.
Instead of like the attention for like 2 seconds they get, that doesn't really mean anything.
The experience of these viewers isn't so different from Connor's, it's not so different from Mizkif's, and it's not so different from people I know who spend all day watching streams or videos. And that's not to say that spending time online is always bad, or that there aren't great things that can come of your time spent in these online communities.
And
because there certainly are.
And then over time, it's like I was part of a bunch of groups. I found a bunch of amazing people. I ended up incredibly luckily meeting an amazing group of streamers. It got to the point where we've met together at least 10 times easily. We go to conventions together. I realized that the names behind the screen can turn into an actual real life friend. There's no difference between real life friend and name on screen. You can reach the same level of intimacy.
Forming meaningful relationships online is possible. I myself have made many good friends after spending years of my life in various online communities. I've even met friends in person many times who live thousands of miles away, and some of my closest friends are online friends. But admittedly, forming long-lasting relationships can be difficult. The physical distance between people online will always add an extra layer of separation. In my own life, where I work and communicate with others online, it's a daily struggle to balance time spent looking at screens and time spent in the present. Underlying the issue of online parasocial relationships is a global shift in human communication that no one was prepared for. The world has changed so much, but people have not. We still seek out communities, companions, and camaraderie, even if it's through
camaraderie.
A screen. The social opportunities that were once afforded to the previous generations have all
I used to jerk off with that lotion. Is that Jergens? Dude, I used to jerk off with that shit. It's the CVS brand.
Companions and camaraderie, even if it's...
Dude, yeah, no, I used to jerk off with the shit.
Through a screen. The social opportunities that were once afforded to the previous generations have all but eroded away. Social gatherings, public venues, and face-to-face interactions that were once the foundations of community are rapidly fading away in place of more logistically efficient methods. The people and places of the past are the virtual friends of viewers today. Humans themselves are slowly being written out of the equation. The great challenge of technology and our time is in emerging from the chasm of isolation, which is so easy to fall into, and instead form connections that we can find meaning in.
We have no Great War, no Great Depression. Our Great War is a spiritual war. Our Great Depression is our lives.
Topics like this interest me because for years I've experienced what I'm talking about, and I know many others who have as well. I've been a viewer, I've even been a streamer, but I find the most meaning in making these kinds of videos, even if it takes the most amount of time and effort to do. I don't have any sponsors. I actually think that they cheapen the message of a good video, so I might as well sponsor myself. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to all the patrons who support me, which you can see here. And I would also like to thank everyone I interviewed: Mizkif, Asmongold, Connor, Kazooie Girl.
He put me before Asmongold.
Bobber, Ant Plays, Zaz, Poco, and Peter. I will be uploading some of these interviews to my second channel in full, and they were very interesting, insightful conversations that I think you'll enjoy. I also want to give a shout out to my friend VH21 for helping a lot with research and finding clips for this video. And I want to thank you guys, the viewers, for watching my stuff and supporting me in any way that you can.
I love Blink,
Until next time, I wish you guys the best of luck on your journey through the internet. Just don't spend too much time watching other people.
Glink is really good at what he does. He is really good. I think he is very creative in his work. I really do love Glink. Shit, man, come on. Ugh, come on, man. I know he was a huge fan of Reckful. Huge. Fuck. I know he was a huge fucking fan of Reckful. Yeah, I mean, I do agree that the internet's a great thing, right? Where we're able to hang out with each other. We're able to be so close with each other. There's so many positives. But I mean, there are issues that lie in these, not only parasocial relationships, but having friends online, you know? I would trade 100 friends online for one real friend IRL. You know, I would never trade Slick for anything. I wouldn't. I just couldn't. You know, Russell, E-Rob, Darion, people like that, I couldn't trade for anything. For 100 viewers, for 200 people, it doesn't matter. Mitch, I could probably trade Mitch for about 50. But, you know, a lot of my friends I couldn't trade. And it doesn't matter how many people I meet online, it's because a real friend makes such a difference. You know, seeing someone in person compared to just talking to them through Discord, there's a huge difference in that. But you got to realize, chat, look how I met these guys. I met them all online. I met E-Rob through Twitch chat. I met Glink through his Discord. And I've met Glink. We've hung out in person. There is ways to make these friends real. You know? There is ways. You can become friends. You can go to conventions with each other. Like a lot of people do. You know? A lot of us go through conventions together. A lot of us are able to meet. Read the pinned comment. The morning I learned of Reckful's passing, he was one of the original biggest streamers on Twitch, a player and content creator looked up to since 2012. He was an inspiration to many, a great friend to some, and light in this world. His body may have died, but his soul will impact and live forever. Rest in peace, Reckful. I want to thank every streamer and viewer who was honest about in their interviews and me. They made the video what it is. I want to thank my older brother Andrew for animating the intro. He worked very hard on it. Thank you guys for all the support. I hope these videos can help put some life and meaning. Glink does an amazing job. He does. I think Glink and Slush do really good jobs on Twitch videos. And Mizkif documentaries, but you know, we'll talk about that guy later for sure. Definitely a good guy all around. Hearts in chat. You were actually in the photo in the lawsuit? I hope so. Dude, I hope. Oh, you're linking the video. There's another video you guys wanted me to watch. Reckful's last words? I don't know if I can. Alright, even if it was, dude, I can't watch it. I don't want to watch it. People were linking me his last song he listened to on Spotify, and that just made me start crying like crazy. I mean, like, dude, it is not for the faint-hearted. It is fucked. This? Dude, we could watch these videos. I love Slush. I think he's fantastic at what he does.
What's the first thing that comes to your mind when I say Twitch? Maybe your answer is in line with how Twitch describes themselves. A live stream platform for gamers and the things they love. Or maybe you've seen the Just Chatting section.
Oh shit, he's shitting on Train. Look at this. Get paid to watch TV shows. Hey, well, I mean, Train, not that he wanted to, but he had to stop.
Somehow, over the last few years, Twitch as a platform has gotten progressively more questionable in what has become acceptable content from its streamers. And it's no secret that the origin of this shift has been the website its transition away from being an exclusively gaming-related platform. On one hand, that decision has led to some—
Me personally, dude, with like the train bullshit, I just find it comical how fucking terrible he is when he does this shit. Like, it's just funny. Like, just seeing him walk away for 5 to 10 minutes and just like, it's just funny. I don't think anyone really cares. His viewers don't care. It's like, this is so fucking stupid that you just walk away for 10 minutes. It's just dumb.
Amazing content, but it's also the reason that the worst section of Twitch exists today. I believe that to fully appreciate why just chatting has become so god-awful, you need to understand how the section came to be in the first place, and why it has the potential to be so much better than it currently is. But it's a little bit more complicated than just that, so let's take a trip back to the beginning and start with the rise and fall of IRL.
Wait, he didn't play the clip. We're now going from shitting on Alinity to shitting on SD Peach. He probably had Alinity clips in there, and then like last second since this happened, he probably switched them out.
Back in the day, Twitch was exclusively a gaming live stream platform, so much so that they even had a minimum gameplay quota that all streams had to adhere to.
True.
Which basically meant that every time somebody streamed on Twitch, they had to make sure that the vast majority of their stream was actual gameplay. And that's pretty much how things operated on the website for years. Because of that, streamers were limited in what they could do. The gameplay quota tied them down, leaving little room for anything else. That is, of course, until October 28, 2015. That's when the website made its first foray into non-gaming live streams with the introduction of the creative section.
Which there was nothing wrong with it.
It made a big splash upon release. However, the hype was only temporary, as the vast majority of popular streamers quickly went back to their usual routines once the novelty wore off. But then something else—
Why would he use a clip of Mitch and say usual routines?
Happened that nobody could have predicted. In the summer of 2016, a new game was released that would permanently change Twitch forever. And that game was Pokemon
Go, baby.
The Pokemon Go phenomenon is spread right across the globe.
The worldwide craze and mobile game with Pokemon Go to the polls.
Now, I've talked about this before in my Wreckful documentary, but Pokemon Go was a worldwide sensation, and of course, when a new game is popular, people want to see their favorite streamers playing it. But what made the game so unique for Twitch was that in order to play it, you had to be outside. So for pretty much the first time ever, streamers could dedicate an entire stream to being out and about in real life as opposed to being cooped up in their rooms at their desks. For longtime viewers of Twitch, this was incredibly exciting. This was the first chance to see what their favorite streamers were like in the real world, interacting with real people.
You're all Team Valor? Oh, I'm on Team Instinct, so I got a Team Instinct! Nah, fuck every other team! I don't care! What? What are you saying?
It was unlike anything the viewers had seen before on the platform, and every big streamer was joining in on the fun. Now, I think this goes without saying, but these were effectively IRL streams before IRL was even a thing on Twitch. It shared all of—
They were godlike, dude. They were godlike, these Dude, these Pokemon Go streams were godlike from every creator. You know why? There's multiple reasons. It was IRL streaming was brand new to the platform. It was brand new. It was brand new. It wasn't something that we had for years. It wasn't something that everyone went to Japan and did their thing and la-di-da. It was brand new. And seeing streamers outside was a mind fuck. It was, as a viewer, it was a mind fuck. You know, the only time you saw streamers outside was when Chance got $10,000 to go outside and throw up in his pool. You didn't see streamers do things outside. You know, you saw everyone was always inside doing things, and to see this live was crazy.
The same
it was
elements that
insane.
would eventually become commonplace with the section, including the swatting of its streamers.
You want me to just keep going this way?
I remember this.
Maybe we are going to have guns pointed at us. That's not good.
Meanwhile, the desire for non-gaming streams had slowly been growing elsewhere on the platform with the introduction of social eating. It was something that started off as a loophole in the Twitch terms of service. Streamers were able to bypass a portion of their minimum gameplay quota if they spent that time eating food.
That's so weird. It's like prison.
Meals in order to buy themselves more time. Twitch recognized the growing popularity of this and eventually decided to create the social eating section, where streamers could sit down with a meal and just chat with their audience. Both the social eating section and Pokemon Go streams gave viewers a taste for non-gaming content on Twitch, and eventually that culminated in the company creating a dedicated section on the website that specifically catered to that type of content. On December 15, 2016, Twitch would officially open up the IRL category, and with it, all hell would break loose.
What the fuck?
Okay, maybe not all hell, but the point is that the IRL category made for some of the craziest boundary-pushing content that the platform had ever seen. Streamers like Wreckful, Greek God X, and Andy Milanakis were all regularly having fun outdoor adventures as they streamed in the IRL
Holy
section.
shit, that's badass!
The definitive king of the category was none other than Ice Poseidon. Ice was an agent of chaos on Twitch, and his career is so closely tied to the history of IRL that they may as well be one and the same. Ice was a RuneScape streamer. He was notorious for being an in-game troll and pretty terrible at the game itself. But what kept people coming back was his off-the-wall, edgy, act-like-an-idiot personality.
That was it.
Which is why when Pokemon Go was first released, Ice was the most popular streamer in the section by far. His insane personality made the streams incredibly fun.
Tyler 1 and Ice collabs were so good back in the day, man. I love them.
To watch. Instead of trolling people and acting crazy in-game, he was trolling people in real life with seemingly no discretion. And things only got crazier when IRL was officially announced. He had moments of normalcy, but he would frequently get into trouble with the people around him. He would get himself kicked out of stores and restaurants and even sidewalks.
Yeah, if you're on this block again, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, you hear me? These people are calling saying horrible things.
Okay.
Referring to you. You're gonna have
I know.
Stop it. You're gonna have a very big problem if you're seen on this block one more time. I'm the boss of this fucking block. I will get you fucked up on camera.
The boss.
You're not gonna be able to live stream ever again.
Alright, sorry, dude.
He tried to pick up girls, he would pull out all sorts of crazy stunts, and he was overall a total nuisance. But that was what made him so much fun to watch. The dude was batshit crazy, and it was extremely entertaining. He gave his viewers a taste of a lifestyle that most of them would never experience. Always meeting new people, hanging out at bars, and doing his best to live it up on stream. Various stream snipers would find him and become a part of his crew, as if they were new characters on a TV show and each stream was a new episode. But there was a consequence to finding fame through being an edgy troll. The community that he cultivated would become notorious for being one of the most toxic communities on the platform. They would do anything they could to mess with Ice. Anywhere from swatting him to getting him kicked out of establishments with prank calls and so much more.
Yo, what are you doing, bro?
This shit was so bad. Oh my god.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing, dog? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro. Oh my god, I'm dying.
I think it's worth mentioning that even though Ice was wild and edgy, he was never anywhere near as negative as some of his fan base grew to be. But as insane as his streams could be or toxic his fan base was, he was innovative and pushed the boundaries of what people expected from content on Twitch. And that's the kind of thing that gave the IRL section such universal appeal. Because like with any genre, people take inspiration from those that are most successful.
Dude, where's the part with Mitch and Trade? I loved Mitch and Trade IRL streams.
The other popular streamers doing IRL all tried to match that same level of excitement with their streams. And in my personal opinion, some of the biggest streamers on Twitch were putting out their best content in the era of IRL.
Oh, for sure.
There was something special about these personalities out in the real world. It was less predictable and felt more like an adventure. And there was this inherent risky quality to the streams because of the unpredictable nature of being out in the real world. There were numerous cases of something happening that was beyond the streamer's control. And and in some of those cases, Twitch would reprimand the streamer even though they didn't do anything wrong. But Twitch's terrible policies aside, there was one notable problem that seemed to stem from the IRL section. The same flaws that permeated through ICE's streams were also becoming increasingly prevalent throughout the entire website. The overall state of popular Twitch communities arguably peaked in toxicity when Ice Poseidon and IRL peaked in popularity. The viewers watching were a reflection of the content at the time, and for better or for worse, that meant that there was more of an edgy culture surrounding Twitch than there is today. And I'm not trying to say that Ice or the IRL section are exclusively responsible for toxic communities on Twitch, just more so that they contributed to the prevalence of it. Meanwhile, there was also a new development on the completely opposite side of the IRL spectrum. With the introduction of a category that didn't require gameplay, Twitch began to see a major influx in what is most easily described as safe for work cam girls. You know, the kind that build their careers off of an audience of horny and lonely men. These streamers were also pushing boundaries, but in a completely different way. They dressed in a provocative and sexual manner.
No, what? No. Okay, the only thing these girls pushed up was their bras, all right? No way were they pushing any boundaries of anything.
And abused loopholes to get donations and subscriptions for showing off their bodies. The IRL category on Twitch was littered with these kinds of broadcasters, and they stood in stark contrast to their—
Why did the second this started to happen, my view count went up 1,000 viewers? Why? Why did the second he started talking about this shit, you guys are just coomers at heart, dude.
Peers of the same section. While one kind of streamer was going out and investing all of their efforts in making the stream entertaining, the other was sitting at home and investing all of their efforts in making themselves appear sexy. However, entertainment is subjective, and these girls definitely have their audience. Even though many viewers were against it, these cam girl style streamers never really managed to reach the same levels of viewership as the other big streamers in the IRL category. But those bigger streamers rarely do IRL style streams today, and there's a reason for that. Twitch was becoming increasingly aware of the problematic communities on their platform and the reputation they were getting by being associated with streamers like
TTD,
Ice.
baby!
And so when Ice one day leaked his flight information on stream, which led to false bomb threats being called on his plane and the whole ordeal making national news, they permanently banned him from the platform. That was on April 28, 2017, and it was the beginning of the end of IRL.
Fun fact, on that specific same day, Greek went live for the first time. Coincidence? No.
Twitch began to tighten up their community guidelines in order to prevent other streamers from becoming the next Ice Poseidon, which slowly discouraged big streamers from continuing to do these kinds of streams, which required a ton of effort to execute in the first place anyways. So over time, the large personalities began shifting back towards staying at home. Eventually, Twitch decided it was time to make a distinction between the two types of IRL streams, and in September of 2018, they split the section into two: travel and outdoors, and just chatting.
This was one of the dumbest things Twitch did. It was so fucking dumb. I don't know what they were thinking doing this, but it absolutely destroyed traveling and outdoors. It was so stupid.
And so, just like that, the IRL section was no more. So now that we've covered the rise and fall of IRL, let's talk about the major problems of the just chatting section.
Uh-oh.
It's no secret that reaction-based content is incredibly popular.
But do people see why that IRL streaming became less? People do it less nowadays. There's there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons why people do IRL streaming now. One, Corona. But before Corona, the reason why people didn't do IRL streamings as much is because it got boring. It's not as interesting to do IRL streaming when it's been done a billion times. Going to Japan is exciting, but people have been doing IRL streaming. IRL streaming is not new. Back then, IRL streaming was brand new, and it was exciting. Another thing that, and I'm not saying not doing IRL streams. I like doing IRL streams once in a while. Another reason why a lot of streamers will not do IRL streams, there's no money in it. And that is a very true statement. The reason why a lot of streamers don't do IRL is because they don't feel there's a lot of money in it. You make 20 times more money. Oh, you're going to tell me true or false, chat? You make 20 times more money doing desktop streams than you do doing IRL. Ask a Twitch streamer how many subs they get when they do an IRL compared to how many they do doing a desktop. You get way more. Oh, really? Think. $3 TTS, really? Do you know how that goes in the real world? That's called getting permabanned if you do $3 TTS the way you guys are saying it. ICE did it. $3 TTS getting permabanned. If you're thinking in terms of Twitch nowadays, you cannot do that. You cannot harass. It is very difficult. Another reason why people don't do IRL streaming as much, you burn out. I don't know one IRL streamer that hasn't burnt out. It is very stressful. It is hard to do something new like that every single day. It is very, very difficult. It's hard, man. When desktop streaming is a lot more easy. It's a lot more free. The only good IRL streamer I know that does it every single day is Amaranth. She's the only one I know that's really pushing the bar of entertainment and constantly growing her stream and,
popular. We see it on YouTube, we see it on Twitch, and in general, it's only natural that people would want to see the reactions and opinions of their favorite content creators. But there's reacting to content in a way that's transformative, where the focus is on the person reacting, and then there's just straight up watching copyright content. Now, to clarify, I think there's a big difference between streamers watching YouTubers and streamers watching TV shows. Because of the nature of YouTube, most content creators won't mind if their video is shown on somebody else's stream.
And another thing too, I do think Nim, a lot of people call him a React Andy, and to a sense he is, but Nim has a very creative stream, and he does a lot of good shit, and he is very creative, and so I think that Nim is a great content creator. I do.
It can give their video exposure, and
and then there's Hassan.
It's a somewhat symbiotic relationship between the streamer and the video maker. The streamer gets to kill X amount of time while entertaining their viewers, and the YouTuber gets exposure. It's a win-win.
Dude, hey, Slush, what are you doing, dude? Shit. Hey, he's not wrong. I mean, this is how I started. As much as people say, oh, Miz, you were made by blah, 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 blah. No. I got made by all of these streamers because I yoinked their content, which then I would make a video and then I would just put blank reacts to blank. Boom, boom, boom. I did it for every streamer. It was 2 videos in one every time.
Sure, there might be YouTubers who are not okay with it, but in general, most won't mind, myself included. For this reason, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world when a streamer reacts to a few YouTube videos. But if they spend multiple hours watching multiple videos,
so much,
then it gets to be more of a problem. You don't want to be a reaction Andy. A Twitch streamer is supposed to be a content creator, and their viewers should be there for them. So when a viewer starts watching a stream just because they want to watch what the streamer is watching, the lines between content creation and rebroadcasting get blurred.
I totally disagree with that because I think that people watch me watch videos not because of the video only. They're watching it because I am also there giving commentary, saying stupid stuff. People don't just watch this video I don't get viewers because I'm watching a video. I'm getting viewers because I'm there watching a video, commentating. Same thing goes with a video game for me. It's the same thing. People watch me play games because I'm watching it. And it's the same thing when people play a game. They're playing a game and people are watching it because they're watching it and watching play a game. Does anyone have any Advil? Oh, my head.
Go back to doing IRL. Your best content was when you were holding a camera and didn't talk.
Well, Power King, I'm on it, man.
But this problem becomes an entirely different beast when that streamer is reacting to TV shows or movies. At any given time on Twitch, a simple scroll through the Just Chatting section will reveal streamers reacting to full episodes of TV shows with pretty much no transformative content involved. One of the most egregious examples of this that I can think of is the streamer Trainwrecks TV, who will stream himself watching back-to-back episodes of shows like South Park or MasterChef. What makes this so insane to me is that on YouTube there has been a community-wide...
Dude, please link this to Train later. Please link this to Train later and be like, dude, This guy loves your streams so much. Just lie to him. And be like, dude, Trey, this guy loves your streams, man. He loves your streams. He really enjoys your stuff. And just link him this.
A crusade against this exact type of content for years. To put it into perspective, in 2020, a certain YouTuber got into a lot of hot water for doing this exact same thing. The YouTuber Suzy Liu built an audience off of doing reaction videos to full episodes of various animes such as Naruto. And when YouTube's commentary community became aware of this, it turned into a giant scandal. Her Patreon was removed, she was threatened with litigation, and many videos on her channel were outright deleted.
Oh,
Yet
shit.
This exact same behavior
Trey, watch out for your OnlyFans.
Tens of thousands of viewers watching every single day in just chatting, and nobody is saying anything about it. And it's not like these streamers are simply unaware that it's wrong to do this. Twitch's community guidelines explicitly state that this is not allowed on the platform. Yet, whenever someone brings attention to these unlawful actions, they simply delete the VODs to try and hide the evidence. Now, to be fair, most big streamers are good at keeping this to a minimum, including many of the ones I've shown. But at the end of the day, nobody should ever have Dave Chappelle entertaining their stream while they're not even on camera.
Oh shit, dude, he's going in on all my friends.
I think that a big reason why viewers are okay with this kind of content is because they want someone to watch things with. Because watching a TV show with your friend is way better than watching it by yourself. And for many viewers, they're filling that role with a streamer. And I
do feel that a lot of reasons why people watch specifically Twitch streamers like myself or watch it's not just me watching it, it's also the chat. People love the chat interaction. They love the feeling, and I do too. I love the feeling of seeing the chat all talk together, all agree on something, all laugh together. It's fun to watch with a community and a stream. It just is. It's a very, very fun time. It's a very fun time.
That dynamic of viewers seeking relationships through streamers is what led to the next biggest problem I have with the just chatting section. Now, as I've mentioned before, with the rise of IRL came female streamers who no longer needed to play video games in order to make a living off of sex appeal. But why exactly is this problematic? Well, for starters, it's not because of its connections to sex work. Personally, I think that if people want to do anything related to sex work, then that's absolutely fine. More power to them. But the problem is how this behavior on Twitch affects the other streamers and the platform itself. As just chatting has grown in popularity, more women are learning that they can potentially make a living off of being an attractive streamer or providing a simulated girlfriend experience. And in turn, there has been a growing population of users that have come to Twitch specifically to interact with these girls. Now, from a surface level, this seems pretty innocuous. The men are here for these girls, the girl are here for these men, and everything works out. But the problem starts to occur when these men begin to assume that every female streamer on the platform is there to provide sex appeal for them or simulate being their girlfriend.
Rub mustard on my what?
And in the big picture, how the notoriety of these kinds of streamers affects the public.
You know what this girl's name is, chat? I found out a couple days ago. This girl, wait.
Rub mustard on my what?
And in the big...
Her name is Mizzy. Her name is Mizzy. Fuck.
Picture how the notoriety of these kinds of streamers affects the public perception of
She's the better Miz.
Platform.
A lot of people, especially men, are coming into my stream asking, why can't I do stuff like that? Or let me see your titties, all that kind of stuff, where it wasn't like that before, but it's definitely gone uphill because they're going around every sort of section of Twitch looking for it, where...
Dude, it's been like that since the beginning of Twitch. Go on any... Dude, there's been coomers, there's been people who have Craigasmed and have always wanted tits. Dude, watch old Wreckful Mitch videos when you see a girl come on stream. They Craigasm, they always say that tits. They're like, fuck yeah, let's go, boobs. Do Casey-tron. It's always been like that. To say that it's on the rise, no. Guys are just fucking coomers. Guys are just horny fucks. They're pigs. They're pigs.
Whether they want to see me play a game, they also want to see more. So that does suck. And it's been 7 years since I started streaming, and it's definitely gotten a lot more out of hand. It's essentially softcore porn, depending how intense it is, I guess. Mm-hmm. Sometimes people just want the girlfriend experience. They want to talk to these girls. Definitely if I'm streaming in the just chatting section, it's constant comments like that because it's usually people coming into that section looking for girls, and they'll see me, and then I think they come in expecting something more like,
These streamers are often fundamentally different than everyone else on Twitch.
Mamacita, what the hell?
Most streamers are looking to build a personality or gameplay-driven community.
Respect.
The cam girl style streamers are mainly trying to build up an audience for adult content. They have OnlyFans accounts and premium Snapchats that they link to wherever they can. And again, in a vacuum, this would not necessarily be bad. But the problem is that by being in the just chatting section, this type of
You got this girl, this girl, this girl, and Wes. Oof,
content
what a
gets mixed
lineup.
in with regular streams.
That's pretty much the whole Claw show right there.
Which makes it an unavoidable part of Twitch, as just chatting is the biggest section on the platform. And yet, Twitch does their best to avoid acknowledging this, because doing so would compromise their reputation and advertiser relationships.
True.
Just imagine if Twitch created a category specifically for these kinds of streamers. By doing so, they would effectively be inviting more pseudo-adult content to the platform, and that would probably have a negative effect for the platform overall. And these overtly sexual streamers and the people infringing on copyright are just two of the biggest problems that I personally have with just chatting. But there is more to just chatting than these flaws I've been pointing out. These negatives exist.
Bro!
And they do cover the section, but underneath them is an entirely different world. A world of positive content that is able to thrive
Dito, what do we say? We say thank you. What do we say? We say thank you, dude. Agreed. Positive content. He is right. He's right. You know what this clip is? This is a pretty bad clip.
Can you please try watching this video? It's
because
really
of just
interesting.
chatting. And I think the best example of that comes from one of the most respected streamers on the platform, Dr. K.
So I treat people with depression.
Damn it.
And sometimes what happens is I treat them for a while and they come into my office and they say like, okay, so I'll like assess them for depression. I'll be like, are you getting out of bed every day? Are you able to do this? Are you able to concentrate? Are you able to go to work? And they'll say, yeah, but I'm still depressed. And then I tell them, well, actually, like, I don't think you're clinically depressed. Now you're just unhappy. And there's a difference between clinical depression and unhappiness or a life without purpose.
For those who don't already know, Dr. K is a Harvard psychiatrist that is best known for his discussions with other people, usually large streamers. He offers them life advice through conversation and shares his knowledge about psychology, meditation, and Eastern philosophy. And the effect he's had on the Twitch community has been incredible. He has helped the people who watch him and the people who speak to him tremendously, and he does this through nothing more than conversation. Everyone that is around him benefits from what he does, and he has become akin to something of a shining light on the platform. But here's the thing, his streams only came to be because of the rise of just chatting. While he could have technically started in the days of IRL, it was the just chatting section that brought widespread awareness to streams where the broadcaster could just talk the whole time. And at the end of the day, that's exactly what Dr. K does. His presence on Twitch alone fills me with hope for the potential of the just chatting section. And he's not alone as an example of positive content. The best streams in the section can make you feel like you're hanging out with the streamer and their friends, getting a slice of their life and a peek into intimate moments, which is exemplified by moments like this.
And I want to know if you would marry me.
Really?
Fuck.
Yeah.
You're doing it on stream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But great just chatting content can also be streams that entertain you because the person doing it is genuinely entertaining or creative. It can blow your mind because you're watching an educational stream and learning something new. And in some ways, I feel like these examples capture a piece of what made the IRL section so great in the first place. They give you an insight into the streamer's...
What the fuck was that?
Piece of what made the IRL section so great in the first place. They give you an insight into the streamer's life and allow you to experience something that you otherwise wouldn't have. IRL was probably the peak of toxicity on Twitch. It was simultaneously great and terrible all at the same time. But now, as its successor, Just Chatting is in a similar position. It contains some of the worst of what Twitch has to offer and some of the best. On one hand, the section is rampant with copyright abuse and streams that are just barely barely not considered adult content. But on the other hand, you have channels like Dr. K and streams that are genuinely entertaining, educational, or even wholesome. And I think that puts Twitch at something of a crossroads. There is greatness scattered throughout the Just Chatting section, but right now it is at all times obscured by tons of cam girls and people reacting to copyright material. It makes the gems harder to find, and it sends newer streamers the wrong message. The message that watching TV shows for hours on end or dedicating their streams to showing off their bodies is not only okay.
Dude, who the hell has the rights to anime and why don't I have it? I want to watch anime on stream.
Hey, but it's the meta in which they should tailor their streams to. And all the while, it hinders the positive aspects of the section from truly flourishing, leaving Twitch with a weaker public perception that could discourage more
large-breasted thoughts. A company that cares more about thoughts than the gamers who built it. Oh, if that's what you think about Twitch, you've been on here way too long.
Positive content from starting up in the first place. IRL was the start of something incredible, and now Just Chatting has the chance to take the platform in amazing new directions. But for that to happen, we have to move away from the negative content that is weighing it down. So the next time you see a small streamer in the Just Chatting section doing something unique or interesting, give them a click and see what you just might discover.
Dude, I don't think the Just Chatting section is that bad. I don't. I just don't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I do think that a lot of creativity is taken away by the IRL section. I would say that.
If titty streamers are selling girlfriend experiences to horny guys, aren't personality streamers like you basically selling friend experiences to lonely guys?
Yes, the whole point of this platform is to lonely guys, and that's exactly why I think
no
it's
mention
wrong.
of stream sniper issues, aka the creature or future creatures. Monkers #doxing.
Dude, the thing is with... I think this video is good. Do I think Twitch IRL has definitely peaked? Yeah, because I think reality is a lot of the interestingness and appeal of IRL in the beginning was how new and innovative it was, and the possibilities that were able to go with it. Do I think that there's future IRL streams that are going to be fantastic? Do I think that IRL streaming is going to come back when Corona's over and it's going to be fun?
Just imagine watching this video by yourself versus watching it right now with chat. That's how viewers, including myself, feel when I watch someone like you watch an interesting video like this. It really reminds us that we're not alone.
It's a watch party. It's a watch party, and there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with people liking Train's content of him watching Gordon Ramsay. The only wrong part about it is that it's not copyright. Doesn't have the rights to it. But there's nothing wrong with it.
I'm too poor to get fireworks, so every 4th of July I go outside with a flip-flop and smack the ground really hard so it sounds like I'm doing fireworks, Satch.
You're trying to fit in, man. That's okay. That works. But that was probably the dumbest donut I ever got in my entire life. So dumb. Chat makes it successful, and chat makes it interesting. I don't think there's anything wrong with watch parties and stuff. Maybe a different directory. Don't find anything wrong with it. I just don't. And like I said before, if these Just Chatting girls are taking my viewers, I suck.
I made you a hype-up video for Minecraft. It's very scuffed as I am brand new to editing videos, but I think how bad it is adds some charm. This is my first complete project. Will you ever go on Ice's stream again? None of his friends go on his streams anymore because he doesn't get a lot of views.
Great moments
Does he even go does he stream?
are born from great opportunity.
Hey Miz, do you have a Herman Miller chair? If so, do you like it?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about...
Boom! Let's go! What is this video?
And that's what you have here tonight.
I flip-flop slap 2 bro. I flip-flop slap 2.
That's what you've earned here tonight.
What's up, Clint?
One game. If we
It's
played them
my
10 times,
birthday.
they might win 9.
Can I get a Fields
Ain't
birthday
no one's
man in chat?
Here I can't watch this, dude.
But not this game.
Long bun, thank you, man.
Not tonight.
Farm diamonds.
It's this Mentino video? What?
While we're all watching videos,
We stay with them.
what about the summoning
We
salt
shut
video?
them down because we can.
Why is my head? What am I? What the fuck happened to Clint's head? Look at that.
Hey, the box guy long farming $3.
It didn't render.
Yes, proud of you, son. Here's my $3 pepper. Haha, don no joy emoji. Yeah, but what are they doing?
Shut up! Whoa.
Love you, Mizzy Smile.
Beat Minecraft hardcore.
Every one of you. And you were meant to be here.
Am I every character?
Yo, you playing Duke Nukem Forever again tonight?
This is your time.
I think so, buddy. You guys want to play some Minecraft tonight? Dito.
Their time is done. It's over.
Let's just chill and play Minecraft.
I'm tired of hearing about what
How hard the Ender Dragon is.
Screw them. This is your time.
I'm 20 candy.
Now go out there and take it.
Where's
Let's go!
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the name we are?
Let's play Minecraft. Dude, we got a new weird champ. What the fuck? Oh, mods, change the title to the sub thing. Let's do it. Chat, just know in life you're not alone, boys, okay? I know a lot of you guys are sad right now because of Wreckful. I know a lot of you guys are sad in general because you're just, you know, your Twitch viewers.
Okay, Liz, cut the games. It's bonkers mix time.
Perch, thank you, man. But, Perch, thank you for the fucking 10, dude. But just know, chat, you're alone. You're alone in your room right now, but I'm in this world, you're not alone. Everyone there, everyone here, writing hearts and being with you, they are not alone. We are all sad about Wreckful. We are all sad about Wreckful.
Thank you for making the rough days a little better, bro.
You're
Praying
welcome.
for good health and virtue for you, brother less than 3.
You're not alone, boys. We're here. Okay? And I know, like, people like to say, like, the whole, you're not friends with these guys.
Thank you for making us smile through hard times.
But if
Mizkif hug.
If you want to think of me as a friend, if that's going to help you, if it's going to help you and you feel happy and comfortable with me, to a sense, if I'm a Band-Aid for you, please, let me be your Band-Aid. But
I'm getting there.
Wes, work on yourself. Work on yourself is key, but if I could be your Band-Aid, let me be your Band-Aid. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I could be your condom. I could be whatever you want. I could be your plastic bag in the wind. You know, I could be whatever you need.
Thank you for always streaming and cultivating a great community-wide people happy.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Drew, thank you for the 10, buddy.
You almost made me spit out my drink when you tripped. And it made me realize laughter is the only thing that matters. Thank you, bruv.
You're welcome. Laughter is key from this. I make chicken. I made a lot of chicken. What'd you say? Optifine is out on 1.6. What's that? What that? But you have us, chat, okay? I'm just going to be chilling tonight playing Minecraft. Don't expect anything crazy. Oh, it's the mod pack? Oh, how do I get it? Can you link it to me? Don't expect anything crazy tonight, chat. We're just going to chill, boys, okay? But I think that's very important for us to chill together and to enjoy each other and just relax. We've had a very stressful week. Had a very stressful past 2 months.
Read Ono from earlier since TTS was off. Hey Mizim the Six Flags guy. I fucked the curvy girl. She has a meth head mom and she told me that the cute girl is asexual.
This one?
Fuck I love Oklahoma baby. I'm the only person in your chat to ever have sex. GG.
This one, chat? Congratulations, man. What the fuck is this? Wait. Skip? Download? Ah. Now, where do I put this? Where do I put this virus, chat? Just on the desktop? Yeah, let's just chill, boys. It's gonna be a couple rough days for me, and I saw a lot of you guys just chilling with Mitch, and I know a lot of you guys were just chilling with Mitch because you felt like, you know, it was the right thing to do and to help him, and that means a lot. I mean, it's crazy that you guys were doing that for him.
You need to download more RAM to run that smile.
Let's make a folder. Hi. And then just do I extract all this to it? Do I just grab it and put it in a folder? No, ugh, you're so stupid. Run it with Java, just open the downloaded file. Okay. Wait. What do I do? I don't know. Right click it and run with Java. See, that's what I need. I need someone to tell me exactly what to do. Now, I don't see run with Java. Well, extract, add, select all, copies, blah, blah, blah. Not from there. Oh. So you're telling me if I do this, open with, and then I go to Java, and I do that?
Guys, none of us are alone. We are a community, always together. Just not physically. And you should also be thankful that we aren't together physically right now, because I just farted and it smells really bad.
Yeah, and I don't have deodorant on, so...
PogChamp.
Oh yeah, chat. I got... You know that new Prism game that came out? I got a box for it. You wanna see? Hyperscape? They sent me a box. Let's see what's inside. I didn't open it. Is there not enough light? Can you not see me? Yeah, chat. The Twitch community, Dr. K's right. Dr. K's right. It's not an ad. This isn't an ad. Dr. K is 100% right. The Twitch community is a great place. It is. Look at all of you guys. I mean, there's 20,000 plus people here, and I don't see a single negative comment. You know, it can be a good place, and I think there is good in everybody, except for everyone typing right now. But I do think that we can make this place better, and we can make this place more acceptable for mental issues to be, to be spread. Wait, so you guys can talk about your mental issues and have fun with friends. You know, I see a lot of you guys as me. I do. A lot of you guys as me back in the day, where I was sitting alone in my basement, and the only person I talked to was myself. I watched Twitch every day. Every day, all I did was I watched Twitch, and I would talk to myself. And I loved talking to myself. Loved it. I love being alone. It's weird, but it's true. I love talking to myself. I used to sit in my basement, talk to myself all day, and it felt good. It just felt right. But I did like having interactions with friends, and I loved watching Twitch. I did. I loved seeing the lives of these streamers, and I loved, it was my own little soap opera. It felt good. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having that feeling. I did wish I had more friends, and one thing I wish back in the day is I wish I spoke up more. I wish I was more open with my friends. I wish I, asked them more to hang out. Because think of it this way. Does a friend ever get upset with you if you say, hey, you want to hang out? Do you ever get upset with a friend if that ever happens? No. You might say no. You probably be like, who are you, lol? But a lot of times we're afraid to pull the trigger ourselves in that scenario. We're afraid to ask the friend, hey, you want to hang out? Because we feel like they're going to think we're annoying or clingy, or, oh, they're going to talk about me behind my back, or they're going to say shitty things about me and think I'm a weirdo. Or maybe we can't think like that. What we have to do is we have to be able to work with each other and be able to talk. We shouldn't have those fears of people getting upset with us. You should just be able to say what you want. Do you want to hang out today? Shut the fuck up, man. You're timed out for a week. I put 2 weeks. Don't be annoying to me, please. I will never hang out with you. Genuinely annoying. Also, I'm not your friend. All right. And we're going to try to help you guys. So, like I said, we're going to get 2 Minecraft servers. We're going to start off with 1, and then we're going to get 2. What does Tomo say? I lived the party life for many years. That's when I'm going to stop listening to fucking Tomo, okay? You spam 4Weird, and you spam Painch Champ, and now you're telling me you fucked bitches and got money? I don't believe a word. You sound like Crazy Slick when he says that, okay? I don't believe you. Oh, wait, Andy, I'm sorry. The alerts are muted. And my screen is fucked up, and I can't click my alerts. Here, I unmuted it. You guys should be able to freely talk. Andy, you gonna donate again or what?
There are a big group of us in Austin. After COVID, we need to hang more off stream.
Yes.
No stream talk and have some real relationships and friendships. The one-track mind surrounding streaming isn't healthy for any of us.
Yes. I agree. For streamers especially. Alright, let's see what they sent me. What the
Thank you for not being sarcastic for one fucking moment in your life, Arnold Proxt.
Yo, did XQC get any of this shit?
Yo.
He probably did, but he probably left it outside still. I'm sure the neighborhood kids just grab all the shit that XQC gets sent to them and just they have a plethora of it.
Hey Miz,
I got a USB flash drive.
Staying strong during this tough time and continuing to stream. It has been rough for me,
dude. Gunners!
As well as everyone else. But your streams and videos help a lot. Stay safe, man. You
Gunners!
Remember to love.
Wait, what? Are you? He said love each other. He's alive.
Yo, Mizzy, could you please check out the server offline chat has been working on? It's awesome. Mizkif VOD. Bits love you, dude. We will all get through this together.
Wait, these are some good ass headphones, aren't they? And look, it's the wig I wanted.
That's so poggers.
Is this a good headset?
Liz, what's good? Greetings from the
Yeah.
Jersey Shore.
What up?
Recently gotten into Twitch. Glad I stumbled upon you a few weeks ago.
Oh shit.
Biggish fan. Hope you're doing well. You're a good dude. // beat Minecraft at some point, please.
We're probably related, man, I'm telling you.
Deserve the 2K subs.
Oh yeah, they don't deserve shit.
Yo, Miss, can you give us the seed for the next run you do?
Alright, so I'm gonna probably get into this, and since I haven't played Minecraft in a few days, I'm gonna die immediately. Ready?
They've been really helpful going through the tough times of the past few months with everything going on in the world.
Yeah. It's been rough, man. It's definitely been rough these past 2 weeks.
I have those headphones, they are fucking sick.
You guys like this one song that Reckful showed me? Where is it? I love this song.
They sent you a box of your ass hair.
Dude, when he showed this to me and Slick, we couldn't stop playing it because it was so good.
I love you, Ms. Less than 3. Nice to be with you again. Less than 333.
Oh yeah, this is... Yeah, Reckful's music taste was some of the best music taste I've ever seen, ever. It was insane. I don't know where he found this shit, but it was so good. Wait, how do you get the shaders? It said it was installed successfully. Go to options. Video settings.
Glad to see you smiling, Mizzy. Those juicy DSLs never looked better.
Close the launcher. Okay.
Mizzy Wizzy was a bear. Mizzy Wizzy had no hair. Mizzy Wizzy wasn't very foozy, was he?
Do I get this one? Wilco! Wait, did I click the wrong one because I'm retarded? No? Okay.
Song name.
Song name? Dude, just spam hearts, boys. It's called Walk This Way. If you guys have any thoughts of Reckful or things you want to say, just say it. I'm fine with having talked about it here. Did I get it?
I appreciate the advice over the last couple of days. Made me realize how important it is to reflect and spend time building up those foundations for my internal health. Still
Options.
trying to find that call, but we'll get there.
It's gonna take a while, man, but we'll get there. Do I have it?
Yo, thank you, Miz, for helping me out with anxiety through this crazy time. If I would still be here without your content. Thank you so
thank
much,
you, man.
Miz, for building this amazing community. Keep it up and take over Twitch. We are in this together, boys.
Oh, wow, this is beautiful. Dude, I'm trying to take over Twitch, but fucking Hassan starts streaming 11 hours a day. What am I supposed to do? Like, what the hell? And when he brings on porn stars, forget it. What the fuck am I how am I supposed to beat that? Parasocial porn stars? What? There's no daily dose of internet video that's gonna be able to top that. I'm sorry, I lose. Dude, another... Alright, wait.
Mama said it is
suddenly found myself more isolated than ever. I leave my room for work, otherwise I sleep, drink, or play Minecraft. You and Dr. K have inspired me to actually make a life for
It's crazy, you know, to say what you're saying. I have found myself more than ever. I found who I am, and I found more about myself being by myself and alone, and just sitting there and thinking by myself. I explore my mind more when I'm alone. I just do, and I think a lot of people do. I do like to be alone a lot, and I think people try to shun loneliness, but being alone really does make you realize a lot about yourself. You know? Me sitting in my basement for almost a year and a half with no job, no nothing, I learned so much.
Yo, less than 3 Mizkif hug.
Can I still be toxic? Yeah. Tomo, you can do whatever you want. Are you introverted? I don't know. I have no idea.
Thank you and chat for the last year. Taking care of my grandfather has been tough, and with him passing away on Father's Day this year, being able to come here and share laughs and tears with you guys has really helped me. So sincerely love you, less than 3.
See, there's so much positives with Twitch that people like to push down Twitch as this shithole with just women just chatting whores, you know, and stuff like that. And, you know, as much as I love Train Stream, you know, it's just not always the case. There is a lot of good in Twitch, and there's a lot of things that make Twitch happy and make people happy. And it's a good place. It is. You know, because before Twitch, how did we talk to each other? How did we talk to each other, chat? Was it any different? Forums. We talked to each other through forums. We talked to each other through trade chat, through Skype. You know, World of Warcraft, like RuneScape. It's all the same shit. Hold on.
From WoW trip to Minecraft been a good time. Is there a chance you'll go on cold ones with Chad?
Oh, dude, if Chad wanted me to go on cold ones, I'd go in an instant.
Yo.
But like I said, chat, we are going to be doing 2 Minecraft servers. It's $1,000 or something like that. I don't know how much it is, but it's 1,000 people. So if you want to be in Minecraft servers with people, I'm going to be doing events. Senny, it's going to be 2 servers. Or whatever. If you want to be part of it, I'm going to try to do events. Let's try to do some fun stuff for you guys. Maybe you can win some money and stuff. Senny, you have a lot of work ahead of you. So I think that'd be fun for the community, and maybe we can make teams and stuff. I don't know what we could do, but we'll try to do as much as we can. Because I think right now specifically, we definitely do need to. I think there's a lot an untapped market on Twitch, as dumb as it's gonna sound.
Here's a screenshot of a bunch of the stuff that's been built in the past 24 hours on the offline chat server.
Oh, whoa. Damn.
I'm here for the Minecraft.
That's nice, man. A giant try, yeah. In any average town, you need a tryhard. It's just how it works, boys. You should go check out the server. We can. I mean, if we get a bunch of people, I'm totally down to check out the servers with you guys. All right, let's kill some shit. So I have not played Minecraft in a few days. So let's win. What's the IP? I don't know. It's whatever they have.
Offline chat has been fucking grinding, man.
Okay, sheep are dead. The server's almost full. Yeah, we'll get more servers. Doing the poor way. Thank you, Miz, for everything. You were helping me have a better day. You're welcome, man. It's been rough. I mean, I just want people to know that they're not alone. You know, they're not alone. It's been very tough for me and everyone. Mitch is fine. Mitch will be okay. It's tough. It's been stressful. It's been very weird, and it's gonna be weird for a long time. Just is. I don't think there's ever been a death that I've had where someone was closer to me. What's this clip? No.
Mr. Weird that
Chat, I'm doing an
playing
Xbox One
Minecraft
giveaway
on a
on
PS4.
July 3rd, 2020. We're doing an Xbox One giveaway.
Holy shit.
Chat, I'm doing an Xbox One giveaway on July 3rd. Okay. I guess we're doing an Xbox One giveaway.
Twitch is a fucking perfect place, man, as long as you create a good community. And it doesn't matter if it was a hentai community if that's where you belong.
How much is
where you belong? On that note, I'm heading to Pokemon's VODs 8 equals D.
Xbox One price. How much are Xbox Ones? $500! Oh, that's when it was released. I have a better idea. What if you give me a few days to think of something we could do with the Minecraft servers, and the winner, I will buy an Xbox Series X.
Thank you, Mizkif. You are better than being the next face of Twitch. You have started the turnaround of this platform for the better. You were a great friend to Byron, and I'm sure he will be super proud of you forever. Angel Thump.
I hope so, man. I hope so. I really hope Becca's okay. That shit. I hope she's okay. I know it's rough for her. I'm sure she hasn't streamed. What would you guys rather have? A PS5? What's that? Oh, this? You guys want a PS5 instead? July 13th? All right, yeah, Flamewing's right. Let's do one where you could choose between a PS5 and an Xbox. You could just choose. We'll do some Minecraft thing this week or something with the community, and I'll make it a PS5. I'll buy you one. Sound good? It's not out yet? Yeah, I'll pre-order it, and I'll get you one. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be tons of pre-orders and shit for it, but I'll work my Twitch magic. Are they really $800? Did I just get scammed? Wait, how much are they? $1,000? Wait, you didn't tell me that! You scammed me, you fucks! Price is not, they're gonna be like $700, $800. You scammed me. Nice, whatever, it works. Whatever. It's not announced. I mean, if it's a new it's probably gonna be a lot, I'm assuming. It's probably gonna be $6.99, I'm gonna guess.
I think winner should get a new PC. Who the fuck wants a console? 30 FPS omega lol.
I mean, my computer is 30 FPS, as you can tell, man. Who cares, alright? Wait, are you really gonna be saying to me, like, oh, dude, like, you're only giving away the newest console? Like, fuck you. Like, come on. I'm being nice. Why is there an echo? Because you have my stream open twice. Twice. Idiot. You probably have my stream open twice. Oh, you want an Amazon Echo now? Oh, there is an Echo? Wait, what?
Good stuff, Mizzy. Keep it up, Mizkif Small.
Yo. Hello?
Good stuff, Mizzy. Keep it up, Mizkif.
Ah, you got me. Is Shroud here yet? Yo, Shroud, I'm playing a game. Look, I know you and I have animosity, and I know that we just want to both be good friends. So let's just cut the shit. Let's start being good friends, and, you know, let's just have love, buddy. You and me. Let's just have blood. Love. You and me. Hello? What do you say, Shroud? Let's start by getting you on my podcast, and we'll go from there, okay?
Yo, part 2.
There actually is an echo? I can't believe you.
Miz, put this towards the PS5 or whatever we end up
Ozim.
doing. I will be bumping Rex Salafarban remix this weekend for you. Happy July 4th, my man.
Ozium.
Pogu. Miz, keep the community rocking out. It's needed.
Thank you
We're
so
here
much,
for
man.
you and each other. GGZ.
Thank you.
When my buddy strategically killed himself, I had a lot of questions. Your opinions helped me out. He knew I would have stopped him. It sucks.
It's hard for
Yo.
It's crazy. People who didn't even know Reckful, right? I mean, people who didn't even know, especially in suicides and stuff, they feel like they get like guilt. Like I have guilt.
It didn't go through the first time. It all good. Mizkif hug, but this goes put to Miz and offline chat. You're really helping me. I got whitelisted off the list.
You know, I think you're welcome, buddy. But a lot of people have guilt. You know, I have guilt. I'm like, fuck. You know, I haven't talked to him in a few months, and I say to myself, like, damn, I wish I did. You know, it just feels shitty.
Echo way too dank.
And it's partially because of Corona and shit. But I don't know. It's tough, boys. It's not an easy situation. What was I gonna do? I need sticks. You know, because if we knew, we would have been there for him. If I knew that if I had, in order to save Reckful's life, that, you know, I have to sit there for 5 weeks and right next to him, I would do it. You would do it. I'm sure anyone would do it.
There really is an echo from your mic, especially when you talk loud. I think we're hearing you through your headphones too? Not sure.
A grand? Wait, you didn't tell me that!
Stuff on the server.
You scared? A grand? Wait, you didn't tell me that! That's not an echo. Is it? I'm being nice.
Can you give us a date on when Shroud will begin?
Why is there an echo?
Again?
Because you have my stream open twice.
The people deserve this. The people need this. Don't let us down. Release the Shroud stream date.
Don't let us down. Release the Shroud.
Turn your speakers down, bruh.
Don't let us down. Release the Shroud. I like that.
Gamers, can you please do a ban appeal stream? Not being able to see chat is rough during these times, and some of us made stupid mistakes we apologize for.
Mods, I'm banning. Wait, Simply, are you leaving?
At 5.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Homies are straight bugging. I don't hear no
It's
echo.
been real,
Straight
man.
gangster.
Thank you for having me. Boys, it's been a pleasure. Y'all been dope. I'm sure I'll catch you on the flip side, on the digital side. Yeah.
Chat. He's been terrible to be with. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm glad he's gone.
Good luck with the craft.
Thank you. Wait, you're gonna come back?
I wish he didn't do that. He found help. I
I'm
was
never
hoping
coming
to
back,
see you guys
dude.
together
I'm gonna
again.
take all your boxes.
Take him. Go. Get out of here. You earned it.
New PC for weird, new PC for weird, new PC for...
I'll take the 100K.
Reckful's IRL streams made me realize I wanted to be like
I mean,
him
dude,
and make friends like he had when
You've been
I was
using my
all
thumbnail
alone,
so much, when you
sitting
get that
in
plaque,
my
you better
bed
put my
all
name
night
on it.
watching Twitch.
Yeah.
Especially his IRL streams in Japan. Smile. I hope you can do some IRL streams
You're
too.
alive! I'll definitely do IRL streams.
Yo,
he's stealing my shit. Can you stop him?
Hey, Mizzy, so there is an echo when you go towards your mic, kind of cringe if you ask me, but yeah. Also, when will you set up a camera for the rabbit or the fur frog? Forgot the name. Oh my god. Look chat. It's Shrouds. Fat. Cock.
Alright,
What up,
peace out,
Shroud?
boys. Hey, it's been real.
Hey, peace, man. Buy yourself a nice house with those boxes, okay?
There ain't no echo,
What?
shorty. Trust me on stack, no cap, chat be straight.
Because I
buttons for
trust him.
real.
What? I don't trust you. Maya, you're not a gamer.
True.
You're an embarrassment.
You better hug that man before he go.
I'll miss him. He'll be back soon. Simply's great. Simply's great. You know what, chat? So are you.
Yo, man, it's been a long time.
Are you fucking serious, dude? You dropped your Tupperware, man. Hug him. Hey. Come here, Lapis.
He's been a good man. This guy's been so funny.
Miss, you keep digging down like
Good.
if you're gonna light
Good.
yourself up like a
Good.
spliff.
Chat, he'll be back in the new house. He's got to go home to Sip Mom and get a couple more crates. He'll be back. He can leave, yeah, I'll allow it. Give him a hug. Come here, you old goop. Hello? Hello? There's no echo. Shut up. I'm alone with my echo. Your mic sounds like ass. This is a problem. I've never known that this was an issue until today. You're right. Better?
Hey Miss.
You were right.
I had a terrible job where I was abused, but during my breaks I would watch his YouTube videos and it would help me get through the day.
Oh shit, really, man?
I was never able to subordinate to him hurts so much because he did so much for me without knowing.
Nah, dude, you don't have to donate to streamers for them to be happy that you helped.
I'ma keep it a
Or they helped
stack.
you.
I love you.
I love you too, buddy. I feel like viewers who feel that they need to donate, especially the streamers who are very well off, dude, your words in chat mean just as much as a donation. The only difference is I hear one, and I like one a lot more. You know? It doesn't make a difference to me. You can't see them? Chat's too fast? Yeah, I can.
Miss, get the Xbox Series 10 to play console games at their best. Get the PS5 just for the exclusives. The Xbox Series 10 will be 400, the PS5 will be 500, even though the Xbox is more powerful. Megalol.
Dude, you just copy and pasted from some Reddit, and I'm proud of you, okay? Oh, shit! Oh, get it!
Hey, this guy used my $3 TPS.
Oh, what the hell? It's a whole gang of Furbies.
Buying 10 Bugs Life boxes trading for the PO box.
Does anyone hear that? Why did it sound like someone was knocking? Nikki, thank you for the fucking 5. Sorry, I don't know why I just got so mad at you for giving 5. Oh! Dude, what the hell? I hit the jackpot of those things.
Hey Mizzy, I recently got out of the hospital from self-harm, and I wanted to say I agree that times are tough, but I'm glad I'm still alive because people like you exist. Much love.
Oh, buddy, I hope you're okay.
I'm okay.
You are? Thanks for the $3, man.
These didn't fit in the car. Took up too much space, so I'll give them back. I guess.
Thanks, man. Let's go!
Yay!
Let's go. All right, we already got 4. All right, watch. Diamond's right here. Boom. Shakalaka. Look at this. Is Greek doing okay? Greek wants to be alone right now, and all I can say in terms of Greek is just be nice to him, okay?
Come on now, start the new PC fund now, forehead.
No. How is Slick doing? He's alright. The main thing that I don't want people to feel is guilt. And I know I feel that, and I don't want other people to feel guilt because it's just like, it'll eat at you forever, you know? I already know a lot of people that are really close to him feel guilt, and it's something that you'll never come to terms with, and you just can't feel it. It's something that needs to not be there. You know, everyone tried to do shit. You know? Damn it.
Love you, Miz.
Love you too, buddy.
I hope that this love we are showing right now lasts for a long, long time. Be kind to each other and your favorite streamers, chat. You never know who's hurting and who just needs some love.
And you know, it's not chat's fault. It's
Happy America Day, brother.
Oh, it's the
Keep
4th of July.
Keep fucking. Life's a bitch, so fuck it.
Dude, why are we finding...
Buckaroo.
Thank you, man. I forgot that it's 4th of July. But it's not the chat's fault for thinking of us as just entertainers, you know?
Man, I'm going to miss Byron's.
Yeah.
Also that fix echo that it's echo annoying. It's annoying Mizkif.
Dude, how backed up are my donations? Jesus Christ. Yuli, thank you for the gifted sub, man. It's not wrong of you guys to think of us as entertainers because we put ourselves and we put it out there for you guys to be entertained. We put ourselves into this circle every time by clicking start stream. We put ourselves out there for you guys to enjoy and use us as vessels as entertainment. You know? Yo. Dude, what is going on?
He's
Have
going
you seen
off,
the memorial
man.
page for Byron?
Trying to do one last Bop It match for whoever's the King Bopper. We both get 1 attempt. Whoever bops
Have to
harder is
hop
the
in for one
boppiest
more
of
dono
bops.
to a giveaway fund on behalf of the whole
I'll let you
chat.
have the honor of
Dash as
going
much
first,
as
sir.
everyone gives a hard time, we'd all be pretty fucked up if anything were to happen to you.
Thank you,
We're
man.
a community. Pogu in chat
We do have
for
a new
Miz,
Bop It,
the
boys.
realest one.
Here we go, boys. McConnell, are you actually here?
I think we can all say Byron had a positive impact on our lives. We love you, Miz.
Yes?
Have
You
you
wanna
heard
hang out?
from Andy at all?
Yeah, I've heard
I know
from
him
Andy.
and Byron were super close. I cannot imagine the pain he's going through.
I talked to Andy.
Put this towards the $1,000 game as well, and I only wish that it doesn't have to take such a tragic lose of a dear friend's life to make people open their hearts up and maybe be a little bit more kinder to others. Much love, everyone. We never say it enough, but thank you for everything, Mizkif hug.
You can't laugh, dude! You laugh, you lose, you know the drill!
Baby.
Wait.
Do you realize when he's leaving?
When? 5 in the morning. Why are you so early?
Because it's been a month, man. Gotta see
Why is
Stepmom.
nobody freaking out?
Because I'll be back. Wait, did you hear the? What was the? Did anybody hear the time?
Oh, I got. What was it, chat? Does anyone know? I gotta redo it. It was like 10 or something.
Cliff bar, baby. This is
All right.
unfair. He's getting the cliff bar in the middle of it. This is a power-up boost. Oh no!
Plus 10% accuracy.
Wait,
Money back
there's a
guaranteed.
pair of those under my bed.
No, I got it just from Prisma, the
No,
game.
There's a pair of those
Mhm.
under my bed at my house.
No, because in your room it gets really bright. So I put those under your bed. So when it starts to get bright, I put them on and I can sleep.
That's on purpose?
It also makes me feel like I'm a CS:GO player, and when I go to bed, I have dreams of being a CS:GO god.
That's the ultimate end game.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Ready?
You have to do it in rhythm though, because when you do it off rhythm, it makes me not be able to bop as hard.
How about you shut the fuck up, or let me do this? Okay.
That sounds like a plan as well.
Pull it.
You have the most chaotic energy.
All right, wait. Let me ask you. Oh! All right, this is actually it. I swear.
No more fucking around.
No fucking around.
He's flowing.
You guys make me laugh so much. I love you all. Mizkif hug.
Wait, I did bop. Oh, I bopped it. Fuck. 44.
44.
All right, your turn.
We never tried the other modes either. We get to try those at some point. Here we go, boys.
You have to dance.
That's unfair. That's unfair. What the fuck was that? I get another try.
You get one more try.
One last try.
All right, I got it.
Polite Gaki Hyper.
Bob.
Wait, did we both tie?
No, you had 44. Bob. I am the boppiest. We already knew it, though. GG's, man. GG's. All right, boys. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. You guys have been so nice. It's been fun. I'll be back in chat probably like tomorrow night or maybe Sunday night, so I'll see you then.
Okay, well, they can't see you now. I put my desk at 4 feet.
I can see my dick. Bye, Dad. Bye, boys.
I'm going to sleep. Simply, why are you leaving at 5 o'clock in the morning? This my game got boring. Why are you leaving so early?
Because then I have sunlight all day.
Okay, that's dumb. Bye.
Bye.
Wait, you're leaving right, so I won't see you again right now.
Yeah.
Come here.
I mean, unless you're up at 5. So I'm going to get up at 5 and then do shit.
Love you, Miz. You and Mr. Cow have gotten me through the hardest times in my life. You guys are the reason I'm still here. We love you, Miz. Remember, take care of yourself too. You matter, you're important.
Thank you, man.
XQCL.
XQC's a great guy.
Why is this
Dude.
not? It's not nutting.
I turned it off. It's on the bottom. Nod.
Mitch, you want to talk to the plebs for a sec while I get water?
I'm like really tired.
Just say what's up.
Alright. What up, boys? I'm about to go to sleep. I was coming in here to say goodbye to Mizkif, and I think Simply is leaving tonight, so yeah, Simply is leaving, and it was good to see him. He's a really good guy, and you know, he's been a very positive support for, I think, everyone here. That's really good. Yeah. I'm actually like super tired. What's up, Mitch? Yo, what up, what up, what up? How you guys doing? You guys having a good night? Wait, what is Miz even doing? Oh, he's doing this bop it shit.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it.
Love you, Mitch. You matter.
Hello. Score 1.
Dude, why does he have this, dude? Like, what the...
High score 100.
Play it.
Bop it.
Have you seen Byron Memorial page?
No, I'll look at it right now.
Byronstime.com.
Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it.
Less than 3 years.
Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it.
Mitch, you should be really good at this.
Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it.
You're used to playing games that have 3 buttons, you know?
I can't hear.
Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it.
People wow, much love, Mizzy.
Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Oh, so close. Score 51.
Here, wait, Mitch, watch this shit.
High score 100.
Alright, you got it, you got it.
Oh.
What are you doing?
See, that's why I never
One
made
of
it
my
over 2,000
favorite
rating. I
Byron
was really
moments.
cocky.
I hope it makes you smile.
Watch, ready?
Twist it. Twist it. Pull it.
So that was that was my rotation. Did you see my? Okay, wait. All right, I'll actually play. I have to take off my headphones. Okay, I'm bopping. I bopped. Okay, Mitch, this is actually I got a huge donation there. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it.
Hey, Miz, I just turned 21.
Bop
Cheers.
it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it.
This dono is for Mitch. Miz, can you give him $5 cash for me?
Twist it. Twist it.
Chat. Twist it. Pop it. Dude, I love the chat.
Bitch, I can't hear!
I'm sorry. The chat was so good, dude. I'm sorry.
I couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. The chat was so good, dude. They were just fucking. They were going off, dude. That's good shit. All right, yo. Good night, Miz. Good night. I'm passed out, man.
I'll miss you, man.
Yeah, give me a hug, bro. Give me a hug.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. Good night, man. Good night. Yeah,
Bye,
you said bye to Simply, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good night, man.
Bye. Wait, Mitch! What? Can you do what you always make me do? Shut my light. Good friend. Yeah, I don't know. When you said Dan's game hairline, who are you talking about? Good lord, what a goofy game. McConnell, I'm calling you. You don't have to pick up. I'm not pressuring you, but I would appreciate it if you did, and I think everyone here would, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
How you been?
Well, you know.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm calling you. Hello?
What?
How you been?
Fine, man. Playing DOS 2 with Rich.
How you been? Do you miss hanging out with me?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Of course.
This is days of
Hard 7.
you, me, and PUBG, man, and we would just hang out and.
Those were the days, huh?
Those were the days. You, me, and some pub and just chilling. Ever thought about getting the gang back together?
Huh?
Maybe get the gang back together sometime. Me, you, Asman, S-Fan.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you get 100K of?
I don't know.
Hello, Mickey Wizzy.
Tryhards,
If
probably. I have no
anyone is
idea.
dealing with parent divorce, just know everything is going to be okay. It is not your fault.
Hey, why are you changing the subject? You want to hang out or not?
In 2016, my parents went through it, and the Twitch helped so much.
I don't know.
Thank you
I mean,
for all you do, Miz.
I'll see what Asmund says. You know.
If he's down to hang out with you sometimes, that's pretty cool. You know, he's a big streamer.
Dude, you're a big streamer now.
Well, that's because I get hosted by Asman. I stole Rich's spot.
What do you wait? You got hosted tonight?
No.
Yo, take my Twitch Prime,
That's what I
try
mean.
hard.
Dude, I work hard, man. I eat right.
You definitely don't eat right.
All right, well, I eat well. Can we go with that?
You definitely eat well. Yep.
Dude, shut up. You have a diet of goldfish and fruit roll-ups.
Hey, buddy, I think you
Fuck
got
you.
the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down.
Chat, you know me and McConnell used to live with each other? Do you think they know?
Fuck you, leather man. Maybe you and
Oh,
I
they do
should
now.
settle it right here on the
Me and
ring if
McConnell
you
were
think
roommates.
You're so tough.
That's how we met.
Oh, yay? I'll kick your ass.
Fuck you.
Yeah, right, man.
Fuck you. Classic Gotchi, man.
Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, that was good. Dude, that was good. Fuck
That
you.
was good.
You're
Fuck
good.
you. Yeah, you're good, dude.
Dude, so goldfish, man. You still eating that shit?
No, I had to stop.
What's going on?
Just
Smile.
I was eating too many, and
I know that feeling. Yeah.
what ended up happening was I wouldn't chew like as much as I probably should, and there were still like little shards of goldfish that went through my digestive system a lot, and when it came out the other end, they were cutting me up pretty bad, and it caused a lot of rectal bleeding, and I got a lot of hemorrhoids from it.
Yeah, that sucks, man. It sounds like this. It was a snack that smiles back on going in and going out, huh?
Yep.
Do you want Dr. K's number?
Nope.
Okay. So, what do you think of this game, dude?
What do about to ask me if I want to play hardcore Minecraft?
Never. I wouldn't because I don't care about you. But if you wanted to, I would be down. No, because I know what you're doing, dude. You're saving it for Asmongold. You're gonna save it for when he does Minecraft one day, and you're gonna play with him instead of me.
Side tunnels to be 1 block tall and 3 blocks in
I
between.
know he's just joking, chat. Relax.
So is that a yes?
Is that a yes to what? I wasn't listening.
Yeah, honestly, I was listening to myself.
Recently, my cousin passed away due to a car crash at the age of 17.
Are you alright from all the wreckful stuff, dude?
Is it possible for you to link his GoFundMe in chat?
Yeah, man, are you?
If not, that's fine. All donors go to his funeral and medical bills. We are so close to the goal. Thanks.
What is this? What happened? My cousin passed away in a car crash at the age of 17. Chin Chong Gia Dia. Oh, it's. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I don't condone doing this because then everyone's gonna have GoFundMe pages and make me ask if they could shout them out, which would be, I don't think, the best thing. But for yours, yeah, I got you. Here you go. But one, only one. Okay. I will not do this a lot. But I'm sorry for your loss, man. That sucks. Okay, so I found diamonds. You gonna say anything, McConnell?
Didn't they make a song about that?
There's been a few.
Mining diamonds or something like that.
Mining away.
Your diamonds, punk.
Mining anyway. Literally a whale. Kitty, I just sort of broke the scale. Mine diamonds. That fuck diamonds. Mine diamonds. That fuck diamonds.
You can't sing that anymore.
Dude, what can you sing nowadays on Twitch, McConnell, alright?
Hey dumbass, you were mining diamonds before you started Bop It with Simply.
A lot less, because we're trying to be positive now.
Do you hate positivity?
No, I wouldn't say I hate
15 months
Despise, let's go with that.
No, I don't feel negative towards positivity. But I don't want people to misinterpret. I don't want people to like watch streams and then misinterpret banter between friends, and then they're not part of that, and so they think, they can just say whatever the fuck they want to anybody else, that they're not, on that level with. Does that make sense?
So it's like if you, bro, what is that noise?
Yo,
it's like if I call you an idiot.
We are all.
Why is that question mark?
It's like if you call me an idiot, and then if the chat calls you an idiot, they're not on the same level of friendship.
Yeah, kind of like that.
You're such a snarky douchebag.
How am I snarky?
I'm waiting for people to say true. Okay, there's one guy. Just wanted to show an example.
But you didn't explain why you think I'm a snarky douchebag.
I've just seen clips of you, man. I don't know. I don't really think you're a positive guy on Twitch. I think you're just kind of an asshole.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, 100%. You do a good job,
Well, it's just banter, mate.
When are you gonna call me more?
Call you? What would I call you?
Friends. You know, we were friends before Twitch.
McCool slept with my wife.
What do you even do nowadays? Do you you don't work, do you?
Yeah, I work.
You still work that job at the lawnmower?
I work that pussy.
That John Deere good pussy shit, dude. You work that John Deere pussy, bro. You the man, McConnell. You the man. You the man. You've always been the man to me.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. You're all right sometimes. You be really annoying though. You know that, right?
So.
I don't know. You think you know everything when you don't.
I don't know anything.
What'd you say?
I don't know anything. When have you ever heard me have like a solid opinion on anything ever?
When you say World of Warcraft's good, and I just want to gag.
I never say that.
I know. I'm just making shit up. I have nothing to talk to you about. Nothing.
I know.
Yeah, because we don't talk anymore. It's like
basically what happened was we talked, and then a long time ago, and then I made your stream, and then we never talked again after that.
I ditched you. I ditched you hard. Let's go with that. Even though I call you all the time on cell phones, Skype, Ventrilo, and you don't answer any of my replies ever on anything.
You don't call me, man.
I do call you all the time. Dude, check your Springboard. How many messages are from me saying, do you still talk to Miz? And you don't answer.
What the fuck is Spring?
I care about you, dude. A lot.
I don't know what that is.
Why Omega lol.
Dude, I care about you. And you don't care about me. That's okay.
Well, it's a little...
You're just a viewer.
Look, it's hard to reach out to people when you don't have a fucking Twitter anymore, okay?
True. Dude, you shut up. You could just say on Discord, what's up?
I can't, though, because...
Wait, hold on. Dr. Disrespect is calling me cringe in chat.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me take care of that. I modded him.
You permabanned him.
Whoops. Slip of the finger. My bad.
You're permabanning people now?
I've been permabanning people since the day I was born. What do you mean?
No, you haven't.
What are you trying to say?
You know you've been very lenient with people, right?
I wouldn't say that. I've been a banner for years, McConnell.
Yo, I stream on Twitch. Coaster_music.
Yo. Why did you just say that?
No.
Dude, you're still dumb, man. Dude, we should play pub. We should play pub.
I played it today a little bit.
How was it?
It was bad. Like, somehow, even after years of changes and working on the game, it's actually worse than it was when it first came out. Like, it was better when it first came out and it was all scuffed and shit than it is now. I don't know even how that's possible. It's like too polished or something. It's weird.
You know what, McConnell? And that's what makes the game great. Its shittiness, the ability to complain about it nonstop, us talking shit, saying it's garbage, blaming every death we got on minute problems in the game. That's what made the game so fun for us.
I remember popping in your channel and you were playing fucking on that private server.
Which one?
I don't know. I think you're playing a priest or something like that. Like a dwarf priest, man. I don't know.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was funny. It was fun. You remember that?
No. Dude, I remember you came in, and then, didn't I say you're like one of my favorite streamers?
No, you said you fucking hated me.
Right. And then we started to hang out a lot more.
Yeah.
You like when people hate you, don't you? That's why you love Asmon so much.
I don't like if people for real hate me or like don't have fun watching a stream.
Yeah.
But it's okay if they're like, you know, they enjoy that part of the stream where, you know, what my role is on the stream. Sure. I don't want to be fucking. No.
But you know you're loved, McConnell.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think you McConnell, you're loved, dude.
Yeah.
You made me.
Yeah. Honestly, you would have made yourself eventually. I just sped up the process.
No.
Because you were coming up hot off the the ice beside stuff, right? You know, so.
No, dude, we hung out before any of that.
Nah, not really.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that definitely made me, and then you made me after that.
Oh, jeez, look at them all.
There they are.
There they are. The cameraman. Hey, you were a good cameraman, though.
I worked my magic. I did.
I liked your spot in Glinks' video.
Oh, you like that?
That was good.
Dude, I think you like hanging out with me, man.
It's alright sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Did you get paid for that?
Hanging out with you?
No, to do the interview with Glinks.
No, I did it for free. He's a friend.
What? You did that for free? You did something for free?
What are you trying to say? I don't do things for free? McConnell, I'm a loose guy, man. If people need me for a video, I'll help out, you know?
Beta!
What is wrong with you? Beta!
Beta!
You, Yo, man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I need a detox from life.
What does that mean, man?
I just need to get away. It's been rough, you know, past 2 weeks. Things haven't been easy.
You mean like take a vacation?
Yeah, or probably stream way more. Because I'm making a lot of money, you know?
Yeah. Did you ever get bounties back?
Yeah, like 6... Dude, we don't talk, dude.
I don't know what's going on.
That bounty was like
good,
6 months ago.
I don't know. All I know about your stream is what I see on it, about it on LSF, man. Because I can't look at anything on Twitter unless I manually search it out, and we don't talk on Discord or anything, so... Yeah.
Let me check our messages on Discord. Ready?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Yeah, we're gonna go up. You missed a call from McConnell on June 24th. You said, yo, you suck. And that's it.
I said, yo, you suck back in fucking February. And then you said, yo, do you want to play pub with us after you play Monopoly?
You know, I McConnell, you're one of my best friends I ever had. You are. You are genuinely one of the best friends I ever had. What's funny about that?
Yeah.
I love hanging out with you more than I like hanging out with everyone else.
You're caps. Look at that. Look at that in chat.
No, I see hearts, dude. It's true. I love hanging. Dude, you, me, PUBG. Dude,
look, dude, I'm not interested in this.
WoW. Huh?
I'm not interested in this parasocial relationship, dude.
Then maybe you should go. Maybe you should go. Because I am into a parasocial. But what's parasocial about us? We could just be friends.
But is it real or is it para? Because you could say the same thing with some of the people you've talked to in your chat.
Would you say Asmon's one of your real friends?
No.
Oh, well then yeah, we're definitely not friends. What about S-Fan?
No.
Oh, then yeah, we're definitely not friends. Stay safe?
These are people I know online.
Yeah, but you don't think those people are you would consider them your friends? You're with them all the time.
Online.
Right, and you only are online. You never do anything else. The only time you're ever anywhere else is you go into that sunroom and look outside in the window, and that's it.
But how does that disprove what I'm saying?
You have no friends. So I'm either wanting you to say that you have no friends, or that these guys are your friends.
Okay, I have no friends at all.
I didn't want you to say that. Now you're just making me look like an asshole. Thanks.
You brought it up. you brought it up.
You have friends, McConnell. I'm your friend, dude. I think. You don't think if you called me at night and were like, "Yo, Miz, I'm sad," I would answer? I wouldn't answer. I would answer.
No, you don't really look at your Discord messages. Not a lot of people do, to be fair.
Shut up.
I think you get a lot of messages.
And I read them. That doesn't mean I answer them, but I do read them.
Yeah.
And I answer yours all the time. Oh wait, I didn't answer your last message. I'm sorry. But to be fair, the last few days I've gotten a lot of messages, dude. Sorry. I'll be a better friend. I left you on red.
I mean, I'm used to it, you know. Nothing new in my world.
Yeah, really. I get it. But maybe you're right, dude. Maybe I need to work on being a better friend.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, true. We're not friends. How would you know if I need to work on it?
Yeah, I don't know what you need to work on.
Why don't you work on calling us friends? Because we are friends.
Hey, Miz. I just wanted to say I love you, man.
We're people that know each other online.
Okay. Life has been crazy and your streams have really been helping a lot of us. Just make sure to take care of yourself too, man. I and chat care a lot about you.
No, I do care a lot about, oh wait, I do take care of myself a lot. I really do think I do. This thing's itchy. I go to the gym, I try to be healthy. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I just hope everyone else is okay, you know? Like my friend McConnell. I hope he's okay. And I hope he's happy. And I hope he has this flavored goldfish that he loves a lot.
See, you don't know me as well as you think you do.
Your favorite goldfish is not goldfish, it's Pringles.
My dad is dying of
No,
cancer.
I don't have a
He is
favorite
avoiding the hospital
flavored
because we will most
goldfish
likely
because
not
my
be with him
favorite
when he passes
type
due
of
to
goldfish
corona.
is just the
want to
original,
say I'm glad I
unflavored.
found you all. Thanks for helping me get through this chat and Miz. Love you.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. That sucks so bad.
4 months now and you'll still not notice me.
Wrecked.
McConnell, he just said his dad has cancer.
No, I can't hear the dono. I can't hear the dono.
Nice job, McConnell. I'm sorry, man.
Bro, I can't hear the dono.
It's okay. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Do 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 do. Life could be a dream. A do ba do ba do 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 do. Life could be a dream. About it. Oh, McConnell, can you give me one of your classic songs that are really good?
Sure. Ready?
Yeah.
Bop it. Squeeze it. Twist it. Hit it. Pull 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 it. Ah!
Life could be a dream. A shoo ba doo ba doo 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 doo. Life could be a dream. A da ma nada. Doo 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 doo. Rakakaka scoobity doo. I love you, McConnell. Fuck, I miss you, dude. Says Mizkif, and then he'll never talk to McConnell again. No, but I love you, buddy. I really do. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're successful with your flavored goldfish, which is your favorite flavor, and I hope you enjoy your life. Life of Troy, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it.
2 months, love you, man. Less than 3.
Okay.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Alrighty. Well.
Love you, man. You've inspired me
Anyways,
to be more
guys.
about my ADHD, and you've also inspired me to stream. You are a great guy.
Thank you,
Keep
man.
up the amazing work.
Wait, you're leaving?
How do you end your stream these days? Do you still play that we hope you had a good day or good whatever the fuck that song is?
The Enjoy Your Snot. It got so repetitive, dude. I thought it's cringy. I thought it was cringy.
Cringy.
It's cringe. So I changed it. Yeah. Now I just play 21, you know? It gets the people going. They love that shit.
Does it get him going, or is that the only music you can play because he said it was okay to?
Gets the people going. Hello?
Yo. Hey, not
Dude, it's
sure
the
if you
4th of
heard
July.
about it yet. Epic Games
Yeah?
released this sick new builder shooter
Dude, look
game
at
called
this.
Fortnite. It's pretty
Hey,
sick.
4th of July, boys. Happy 4th of July. Nah,
diggy
dude, Ninja told me about that Fortnite game, and that shit looks dumb as fuck, bro. I'm gonna wait for Apex Legends. That shit's good as hell. Happy 4th of July, boys. Woo!
X was okay.
I give money to rich people.
I only ever played Caustic though.
Alright, what,
Colon D.
Colon D. You still play Path of Exile?
Oh yeah, I love that game.
You really love that game. I love it.
Only
Have you ever played it?
55 FPS
Nah,
on Minecraft.
I won't.
Laugh.
Looks like shit. If it's not Minecraft and it doesn't get views, I ain't playing. So, you know?
Yeah, I'd hate to mess up your 20k viewers.
Well, you're a good friend.
Even though last time we talked, you said you were going to play Witcher 3.
I deleted that VOD. So. Yo. Dude, 2000...
People are suicidal and don't really care about life anymore. I have some advice for you. Wait until GTA 6 and Skate 4 come out and then see how you feel. Smile.
Truer words have never been spoken. Life could be a dream.
So I saw that you had a different opinion than Asman on LSF. You thought you don't think LSF is like a problem. You like LSF, right?
Well, for one, of course I'm gonna like LSF because they helped make me into who I am today. But I don't think LSF, in the idea of LSF, is a problem. I don't think there's a problem with a place where people can go take clips of their favorite streamers and make a subreddit of that and have fun and talk. But the problem with the LSF is the moderation. And it's not only the moderation, it's the fact that the moderators have allowed these people, these viewers, to make their own narratives, you know, hating train wrecks and stuff like that. And it's not only the people that have made these narratives, it's also of the mods. Because if the mods don't like you, they will let the people have shit posts, even though it breaks their own rules. They will let people hate the other streamers despite it breaking their rules. They won't care if it's a streamer they hate. That's what's wrong with live stream fails. The whole place to be revamped. And that's why I'm calling out train wrecks for live stream fail president of 2020. He probably stares at it more than any mod does, so he might as well, you know, run that shit.
Do you think if they do the opt out, do you think if a streamer opts out, do you think they should be disallowed from looking at it on stream?
I mean, like if they opt out, like, what do you mean disallow? Like, they're gonna be able to do it anyway. Like, how are they gonna be able to stop someone from viewing their content that's not even their content on stream? Like,
no, what I mean is, like, so if a streamer opts out from having their clips posted there, okay, and then but they on their stream bring up LSF and go look at clips,
then then they're allowed to be posted on live stream fails.
Like, what do you think that should be a thing, or what do you think of that?
I don't think it's a problem if someone. What did Asmongold say? Because that's what I'm gonna say.
I don't know. I haven't asked. I haven't talked to him since yesterday.
That's a while. Wow. Yeah, I would say that it's fine. I don't think that's a big problem. That they why do you think it is? And I also just like, what is live streams gonna do if I do watch the clips and I'm opted out? But I don't think many streamers are gonna opt out of it. I just don't. Like, people claim they want to only when they're getting hate, but when they're getting love, they're gonna love it. Because guess what? Live stream fails it's a marketing thing for streamers. Streamers are gonna like it, of course they are, because it's attention. It gives them free publicity, you know? I mean, there's clips of me every day on there that get me hundreds of thousands of views and keeps me in the loop of the streamers. You know, it's be very idiotic for a lot of streamers to get off of it. Now, and a lot of, here's the thing, obviously, a lot of bigger streamers, they don't need it. You know, like, does Lyric need it? No. Does Soda Poppin' need live stream fails? No. XQC? No. You know, even me, I don't need it anymore. I don't. I could just farm the directories. I don't need to, I could just sit in a directory and you don't need it. But for a lot of smaller streamers, they're going to want it. Okay, I desperately need it, chat. Okay, if I'm not on LSF for one day, I'm irrelevant, and then I'm going to die as a streamer. Okay? Right now, we just have a hype wave. ByronBernstein.com, let me see.
Hey Miss, thanks for being amazing and putting a smile on all of our faces during this hard time. You have more of an impact than you know. Also, can you go to settings, video settings, then put FPS at unlimited? Just curious. Thanks again, man, for being you.
It's already there. My computer just sucks dick. Oh my god, there's 119 posts. Lower the distance to 12. Man. I can't listen to this, dude. Fuck. Jesus, dude. God, that song hits so hard. That song just kills you, man. Fuck. Fuck. I can't listen to it for too long. I just can't. It's so hard to listen to. So back to what you were saying, McConnell. Hello?
Yep.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
Fuck. God, that song is so hard. Man. How do you feel?
I don't know. It's just... It just sucks, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not... When it comes to stuff like that, I'm not good at, like... I don't know. I'm just not good at, like, expressing my thoughts or feelings about stuff like that.
I think a lot of people aren't. You're okay. Chat's saying they can't either. Dude, what the hell? When was the last time we found diamonds? What the fuck? Mizkif, please don't be sad. Being sad is part of the process, man. You know, I mean, but it's part of the process of life. And it's part, you know, you gotta be sad before being sad. It would be abnormal if I wasn't sad, you know? If I wasn't sad, if I didn't feel emotions with this, that'd be bad. If I was, you know, even friends with them and I didn't feel sad, like that someone just killed themselves, that's not good. It's good that I'm feeling sad, and it's good that, you know, I'll be able to, you know, I'll be fine. Is this gonna be an easy month? No. You know, this is gonna be an easy 2 months? No. Tell XUC to grief or it will kill him. Yeah, but you don't know XUC. I mean, I talked to him, and XUC has told me that he, you know, he does feel it, and it's something that he doesn't want to show on stream because, like, share on stream as much because it's just not what he wants to do. You know, he's trying to just move on, and there's nothing wrong with that. Not move on, but he's trying to do his own thing.
Byron makes you smile because it's hilarious.
Wow, he was a fat fuck.
Love you, Miz and McCool less than 3.
Jesus, he was a fat fuck. Look at that belly. Holy fuck. He lost all... I've never seen him like that. He lost all of that. Shut up, Train. Dude, I can't find diamonds. It's been forever. Yeah, I remember Reckful had a time on Twitch where he did, like, the nugget challenges and all that shit. Like, pretty much becoming the fat fuck. Cocoa Bar, are you really that much of a retard where I said nugget challenge and you're going to put a for real though and think that that was a racist thing? Dude, if you're thinking that, you gotta get off the internet. You have to go do something else. But yeah, it's just weird. I mean, it's gonna be weird, and it's if you're upset, it's healthy, and don't be sad that you're sad. Like, don't think that it's a bad thing that you're sad. It's life. But we as a community, you know, we'll get through it. It's definitely something that we haven't really dealt with in the live stream failing / like, you know, our community. We've never dealt with something like this in terms of a suicide. But we'll get through it.
I assume you already talked about like the Dr. K.
Yeah, I watched it on stream.
Okay.
Did you watch it?
The beginning part, yeah.
What'd you think? The ending was really bad. He kind of broke down.
Yeah, I know. But it was there was some good insight there.
Yeah. I agree. I think a lot of his message. I like how he does analogies based to gaming, so that way people can actually understand it and stuff. And I didn't know that Dr. K was watched Reckful when he played WoW. I had no idea about that.
Didn't know that.
I thought he was just straight from the, you know, Harvard. Keep moving forward. Yeah, but Carson told me to do like this wink thing, so I don't really. I think I should do that.
Shot caller soundtrack reminds me of that song.
What the hell did you just say? Dr. K was the D-gen like us. That's beautiful.
You know, that sucks that they never unbanned his fucking account, man.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
I agree. But, I mean, people trying to put blame on WoW for his death is so dumb.
Oh, I'm not saying anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm saying it sucks.
Dude, I haven't found diamonds in forever. What is going on? Space each wing by 3. It's more efficient. Okay. I mean, I'm doing it by like 10 at this point. Diamonds in 10 seconds. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, Mississippi, 4, 3, 2. Oh wait, you guys were counting down. All right, you guys count down, not me. This doesn't make any sense. 3. You guys do it. So you guys start at 10, because that's yeah. 9. Oh, the donos are supposed to count? Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so donos count. Yeah, that makes more sense than what, yeah. And I can also buy myself a burrito. Alright, donos only, chat. Alright, you guys were right! Damn it, I was hoping for those $30. Hey, McConnell. You know what? Ah! Sorry, I just opened up your Facebook. You're a good guy, man.
What?
I think you're a good guy, man. I actually like you as a person, and I hope you're happy in life. To what?
I hope you're happy too.
8.
Really?
Yeah. And all that other stuff you said.
That was a bunch of bullshit. You know that.
Yep.
But that's what we do on Twitch, you know? We just bullshit around and have fun.
Yeah, I don't know about the fun part, but we definitely bullshit around.
Do you have fun on Twitch anymore?
Occasionally.
Okay.
I really looked up to Byron. He was the very first Twitch streamer I ever watched.
Yeah.
Even when I was working on film, he talked me down from wanting to kill myself when my girlfriend took her own life. I wouldn't be where I am in life without what he did.
Damn.
Yo.
Damn.
Less than 3.
I'm sorry about that, man. Where the hell? How are you coping? With less than 3s, man. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't know. It's not easy, but we'll make it. Yeah. Like I said, it's not going to be easy for any of us for a while. It could be months, you know? But in life, shit happens and it gets better. Like when my friend's dad killed himself, it's really sucks, but it gets better. It's just tough to deal with because it's pieces that you're trying to put together, pieces you're trying to pick up, and grieving and dealing with all your emotions you have to deal with. It's a lot. It's not easy for anybody. I'm sorry. It's Bjorn. I'm sorry about that. I don't think your donation was skipped. I don't know.
Here is the link. Shot Caller is a movie and the soundtrack is really good. Like violins and etc.
How the hell do I get out of here? Like, where do I go? How's Forsen and Soda? I know Soda's alright. I've never known Forsen, ever. I don't know him as a person. I've talked to him 0 times. I think I tried to stream snipe him one time in PUBG in 2016, and that's pretty much it.
I talked to him one time 2 years ago.
Really? How was it?
I don't know, it was only for like 30 seconds.
Was it sick?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Cool.
Was that a fake laugh?
No.
Hey Miz. I've been going through a lot recently, but you and chat have been making the days better for me. Hope you find diamonds soon.
Thank you, but... What?
It's like trying to put a puzzle back together that's missing a piece. It won't be whole, but you'll still see the picture again.
Damn, that was beautiful as hell, dude. Feel strawman to the chat for that. That was a beautiful sentence. God damn. Frog scared.
Yep, cock.
Damn, can we get some Feel Strong Mans in the chat for that? That was beautiful too. A whirl of emotions going on right now. Let's go.
I would like to.
So how much diamond do you need to like win the game or whatever?
Blame people who
24.
take their own life with depression. The constant state of despair becomes so much you desensitize yourself to death. It becomes a thought of release. Thanks for keeping us entertained during this hard time. Love you.
Are you winning, son? Yeah, I think so. We got a lot of diamonds right now.
For Byron, rest in peace. I love you forever. Good night, everyone. Hope your week gets better.
Good night, buddy. I don't know how to move forward, chat, with the stream. Like, what do we do?
I love you, chat. Do you love me?
You can play retail.
Like, I mean, I guess I could have it where you all just leave by playing retail. That could work.
What do you mean by move forward with the stream? Like, what do you mean?
I don't know, like... Oh, they have some bodyguards in the way. Oh my god!
What happened? Did you win?
How am I so bad? How am I so bad? I just don't get it, man.
What happened?
Just suck.
Game over, it says. Game over.
I'm terrible at this game, but I love it. It's okay. I'll beat it. I'll beat it. I'll beat it.
Didn't you lose like $10,000 or some shit like that because you didn't beat it?
No, 5,000. Don't be. Yeah, don't be rude.
Is it gonna be 10,000?
10 grand.
You really got 10 grand to just blow on losing Minecraft?
It's either this or boxes, you know.
2,000 gifted subs. If I can't beat hardcore Minecraft, I end 6.
Wait, I just put it in sub-only mode. I'm an idiot. Mods. Sorry, it's a new system I have. I have. Look at these buttons. Ready?
Thanks for pretending so chat could feel happy. Smile.
You like that shit? The answer is no.
Mizkif, the other day you said there were 3 kinds of people you can't make fun of.
Uh-huh.
One was train wrecks. The other was Axion. Oh wait, what was the other one?
No, man. No. There are
You
2
took
types
that
of
one
people.
like a champ. Much respect.
Yeah, I pretty much... What I do on this stream is I pretend all the time. Because I want you guys to smile. This is where you say you're welcome, or thank you.
Well, they are saying thank you by just being here.
Can you play this song for Byron?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
You should be thanking them for even watching.
Use trapdoors to prone and mine straight in one direction. You reveal 5 blocks instead of 4 per mined block. Have a bucket of water just in case.
Hello. Well, now I'm sad.
You're going to be alright. You just stumbled over a stone in the road. It means nothing. Your goal lies far beyond this, doesn't it? I'm sure you'll overcome this. You'll walk again. Soon. Despite all of the dark shit happening in recent times, I'm glad this gives some people courage to talk about their own struggles and hopefully improve our mental health as a whole.
Oh,
Stay
yeah.
strong, boys.
I agree.
Hey Miz, I'm new to your streams.
Yo.
I had a friend take their own life about 2 years ago and it was very hard to live through. But it made me realize the important circle of love and support people have for each other in these times. Much love to everyone.
Love you, buddy.
I have been a part of Twitch since the beginning. How the streamers and Makul are coping with all that's happened really shows how close-knit the community is. It's truly inspiring powering through the downs, to still get farmed by creepers in Minecraft.
Thank you for the
How
30,
many
man.
bits for feet pics?
I don't know, but that sounds like a great website. Bits for feet pics. I like that.
Yo.
Bits for pics. We can call it Twitch. We'll make a fortune. What's going here?
Still at the bees. Weird champ. Wait, wrong game. Still. By the way, check your Google Hangouts DM.
What the? Did I kill him?
You know you're a great guy, right? Like all bullshit aside, you're a fucking goat man. Everything good coming your way is well deserved.
I don't know if I'm a good guy. I contemplate that a lot. I can sometimes be very, I care about myself. Like, it's not, I don't know.
I can't express how much you have had an impact on my life. I've had severe anxiety most of my life and your stream has helped me so much. You're the reason I walk today and I mean that. I wish I could support with more than $3.
No, man.
Thank you for every it.
That's more than enough. Jesus, if that's the case.
Isn't
You're
her
welcome,
sister
man.
already on bits for pics?
No, my sister's been on everything else, okay? Why is it so laggy?
Last Dono, I would like to say thank you to your Discord. Without some of the people in there I probably wouldn't be alive right now. I have clinical depression and attempted to take my own life yesterday. I went to a psych ward because one knew where I was. Yo.
Damn. What?
Since Rectful's passing I have been very down, but I never felt so connected with this community. Please don't forget we are all humans here with feelings. We all need love. Love you, Miz.
Wait, my Discord did something positive?
At least Byron can rest easy knowing he won't miss you beating hardcore Minecraft Omega.
Shut the fuck
but
up,
for
dude.
real, RIP the goat. Thank you.
$200 fucking dollars? No,
Wow.
S-Fan, I didn't. What?
Hey Miz, hope you are coping well. I just wanted
I
to
don't
know
need
if
that,
you are
man.
going to therapy. It's bad if all you do is rely on SSRIs. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
No, I'm fine. Am I going to therapy?
Yo. Much love, Mizzy less than 3.
Since COVID, it's been kind of hard, but I did go to therapy before COVID. But I also go to the gym, and that helps me a lot more than I think a lot more than a lot of things do. Just going to the gym has seriously made
love
me
you, Liz. You make my life better, and most importantly,
happy.
love you. Chat smile, Mizkif hug in chat.
Love you, buddy.
You getting beefed up, huh?
Mental health is such an epidemic in the current day. I've been a lurker for a while, but now is a good time to say hi.
Hey.
I've had 2 good friends commit suicide and it was incredibly hard. I'm glad to see the community response and support in the wake of Byron's death less than 3.
Me too, man.
Yo.
I am really risking it right now. I am really risking it. It's nice to see the community come together. I do feel that way. But, dude, Relic, thank you for the $200, man. You don't need to do that, but thank you. I don't know what I possibly did to deserve that, but...
I love everyone here so much less than 3.
Eat chicken? No, not yet. Now we'll eat chicken.
Oh, I can tell you're going to the gym. Look at those fucking legs down.
Oh, they're called the Femmes. You look at these babies. I have very feminine legs. I always have. I also have a huge ass. I've always had a huge ass. Is you a great person, at least from the chat's point of view? I do a really good job faking it, man. I don't know. I think that sometimes I'm good, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm selfish. I can sometimes feel like I do selfish things, and you know.
Hey, that's fucking true.
Yeah.
I bet you don't re-rack your weights, you animal.
Yeah, like that was one of the examples of the selfish things I do. I don't re-rack my weights. I only tip my waitress 15% instead of 20.
I know I always ask for you to do something naked. But today I want to say thank you, Matt. You are so nice and important to this community less than 3xQCL.
Aren't you supposed to be tipping extra these days?
Aren't you supposed to shut the fuck up, McConnell, and just sit there and wait till Asmon Cunt comes online, huh? You see what I mean when I said I'm an asshole, chat?
Say sorry right now.
I'm sorry that you have to fucking wait around for Asmon Cunt,
A
okay?
real shitty day. Mind playing this song? It is one of my faves and I know you like it. Smile.
Why? That's a sincere apology. I do feel bad that you have to sit there and wait for McConnell. Or for Asmon.
A selfish keeping all that has to yourself. Let me get some.
McConnell? Hey. I'm sorry.
I know.
Cool.
Bruh.
McCoo. I don't want to be called McCuck. Stop calling me McCuck. I don't want to be called McCuck. One of my favorite songs.
Good one, Matt.
Another great song.
Yeah, great.
Yo.
Google Maps.
What was your first job?
I was a cashier at a pool bar. A mine shaft. My first job was I was a cashier at a pool, and then my second job was I was a lifeguard at that same pool.
I lost a good friend a few years ago, and I've only recently gotten over the idea I could have saved him. I hope you don't feel that way right now. Be kind to each other.
It's hard not to have that in your back of your head, man, because, you know, as much as you say there's nothing you could have done, you could. In the reality is, you could have done something. Like I could have been there if I, but not that I knew or anything, but it just feels shitty. It's always gonna feel shitty. No. I never had to save anyone drowning, but I did save a baby bird once, so I mean... And I'm not just saying that because Maya's watching. I saved a baby bird. I also... Then from there, I worked as a busboy for 2 years. Busboy was a great job. I loved being a busboy.
You busted down?
Busted down, Tatiana. Yeah, dude, I made a ton of money. Where at? Mods, link the phone number of the place.
The bigger picture, but you are an inspiration, and you help so many people, including me, with their day-to-day lives.
What is this room? Where are you at?
Really hit, and I've been in a slump
shit.
I feel like a waste of space.
Oh. Don't feel like a waste of space, man. I think a lot of people feel like a waste of space, where they feel like do they matter? Like, that's how a lot of people feel like, why do I matter? Do I matter at all? And the thing is, you know, in my personal opinion, you do matter, but...
Excuse me, Mr. Reinaudo, can you play this song?
People feel like they don't matter. Oh my fucking god. But... Even if you don't matter in this moment to a lot of people, that doesn't mean you can't matter in the future.
Baby bird is nuts.
You know? Like, just because you don't matter right now, that doesn't mean that you can't matter in the future, and you could do a lot more with your life. You could do a lot with your life, chat.
I started watching in 2012. My whole time on Twitch as a viewer has revolved around him. The struggles and pain I dealt with every day, in some of those times I saw reflected in his honesty. Watching Twitch will be different. He started it all for me.
Yeah. I think that's for a lot of us, dude. Okay. I need to fight this shit. Stone sword, check. 5 gifted subs from Pungoose, check. I'm not going out yet. Jack, give me a 1 if this is nicer than your current room.
2. What the fuck was that?
Me eating my hand. Okay, let's get the stone pickaxe. Let's get out there. All right, let's get up, get out, and go play. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get out and go play. Yo, McConnell, would you snack on your hand if you could?
I bet my nipples are bigger than yours.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure. I got mine done, though, so it's cheating. I asked for mine, medium rare, diamond crust. That's what I asked for. And I got diamond hard nipples. It's crazy.
Boneless.
Yeah, I asked for boneless nips. Fuck this dude. Play all day, play every day. I have no regrets. I love this game. Asmon go. Ah! Whoa! Asmon Gold. What's up, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmon Gold. It's your boy Asmon Gold. There's so many people who have rumbly stomachs.
Lizzie, I'm new to the streams since I'm a Fed refugee, but the past couple of days I've watched your streams. All I can say is that I'm glad to have joined a community as loving as this one.
Aw, sweetie. Dude, there's so many Fed refugees. That's crazy. Welcome aboard. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, though, cops. $19, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11. All right, chat. We're going to literally go straight and see if we find any diamonds. Okay. I miss Fed. Yeah, I do too. I think Fed did a lot of bad things, but I mean, I think I'm gonna message him after stream and just see if he's doing okay. Because I mean, I know a lot of people have removed them from their lives, and I get that, but he's still a human. So. Mine left, go to get diamonds.
Yo.
Okay, mining left. Waiting for diamonds. Very mature of you. Dude, have I gotten mature over the past 2 days? I feel like I've genuinely, I'm mature. I'm a mature man. Can we agree with that? I'm pretty mature. I'm cool.
Well, you're definitely getting older.
I'm definitely getting older, but am I mature? And my hairline's definitely mature, but have I matured? Maybe. See, the thing is, I feel like I am a mature person. I just like to act like a kid. Because kids, it's fun to be a kid, you know? Kids just being kids.
You're just sad at the moment.
Oh, okay, never mind. Forget anything I said. Never mind, I'm just depressed and miserable. Thanks, random donator, for 300 bits. Like, what?
Maturing means gifting subs when you don't have to. By the way, can I get a gifted sub? Thanks.
All right, chat. Who's mature in my chat right now? Go for it.
Ang Sanctum.
Bah. Have you checked on Lakari? Dude, I want to be with Lakari so bad right now. Spaz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Space World.
And Pungoose with the 5. Oh, Space World. What up, Space World? Let's go, McConnell! Diamonds, baby! You don't like when I call you baby. I'm sorry about that. Let's go, sweetie!
Go!
Let's fucking go, sweetie!
Oh, it's real sweetie posting hours.
Oh, sweetie posting hours.
Yo.
I like that meme. Let's fucking go! I feel like I sound like Sidu when I say that, right? Like, do I sound like my kids are sleeping and I need to shut up and be quiet? Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go! McConnell, what's your favorite World of Warcraft song ever made?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really like World of Warcraft songs.
Yeah, me neither. Alright, what's your favorite Halo song?
Probably that one it goes like, da 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 da. You ever that? That's my favorite one. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's it. You know it. Yes, dude. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
That's a good song. Wait, I have enough to make another one of these. Alright, I have 5 gems. I'm making myself a helm. Wait a minute, that was so dumb. I don't have a fucking... Oh my Lanta, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, McCall. Call me out.
Smile.
Oh, I don't like to call people out.
Oh, I don't like to do that. Oh yeah, true, you don't have a Twitter to do it. Yo, Riz, thank you, man. What's up, buddy? You're so bad. Shut up, chat. I can't stop crying. You know, usually I make some stupid, shitty joke. But I just can't think of one. I mean, I don't know, man. It's been rough, dude, for all of us. Don't think you're alone. You're not alone. That's all I could say. It's everyone here is dealing with this shit. Everyone here. Do not think you're alone. You're not. you know. From me to McConnell to everybody, we're thinking about it all the time. It's nothing. We're all going through it. We're all human. We're all going through the same thing. You know, and it's normal to feel any way that you do. You know, I felt good this morning. I felt like shit in the afternoon. I just did. I felt good. And me personally, at night, I get very emotional. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I get very emotional at night specifically. And I don't know if it's because they're like more creative hours for me and stuff like that, or it's like I'm like winding down and then the emotions come out. But I get very emotional at night specifically. So at night is when I will feel this. I fear this the most, and I'm sure, yeah, a lot of you guys are saying the same. And that emotional feeling sucks, which I think is why it's important for me to be live right now, because I know it's real try-hard hours, as someone would call them. So, all right, what do I need to make more shit? Rachel!
I just wanted to say that I'm so proud of you for getting through this and streaming, because even though you feel like you're selfish, taking it easy and taking care of yourself is the best thing you can do for yourself during this hard time. I really hope you know you're a good guy, because it makes me sad.
What the fuck? Jesus, hey! Hey, turn it back on, mods! No, it makes you sad when you don't think you are. Look, do I think I don't want to like farm pity. Like, I don't think I'm a horrible monster demon piece of shit, you know? I don't think that. As much as live stream fails might want to prevail that as streamers, but I don't think I'm a huge monster garbage piece of shit human being. But I mean, I do think there's things I could be better in, you know? Like, I think one thing I could definitely be better in is that I've been dealing with a lot lately.
Keep up what you keep doing for thousands of people. Your character is drive so many folks. I'm very proud of you, dude.
Thank you, buddy. Yo. One thing that I think I do, I sometimes do, and I try to be better in is, you know how like Twitch is a popularity contest? And I don't think I have an ego. Maybe this is ego driven, but sometimes I feel like I will only listen to people who are my size or bigger, or I will care about what their opinions are and stuff based on how they are more popular. And that, I think, is something shitty that I definitely want to work on, because it's not right. But then again, I think about that, and I think that that's who I am, but I don't think that's true. I mean, like, look who I have over. I have people constantly over my house that are, you know, nothing on the in terms of the scale of Twitch, you know? I hang out with mostly people that are.
Maze, if you skip this, you're a piece of shit.
No, yeah, the people who I hang out with are way beneath me. Like, Slick?
Ego Andy.
Tony Macaroni, what's going on, baby? What's going on? Talk to me, buddy.
Hope everyone is doing okay. Mizkif hug.
They will one day. I don't think a lot of people are doing well now, but I think in the future people will do better. You know? And now, the thing is, a lot of people in chat have been saying they're going to do better for years now, and they're a bunch of lazy fucks, but I mean, I think as a community as a whole, we're going to get better, and we'll get through this. It's just going to take time. It's not going to be easy, but it's something that we'll work on.
Completely understandable. You can always improve as a person and always improve no matter what. I just want you to know that you can always grow and learn from your mistakes. Also, you are not a piece of beep, you are a piece of beautiful person. Less than 3 show.
See, but I feel guilty of even talking about that I think I'm a piece of shit, because I know that some of you guys are going to donate and tell me that I'm not a piece of shit, and I feel like a piece of shit because now I feel like I'm baiting $3 TTS, which I don't want to bait $3 TTS, you know? Like, I don't... It's not gonna make or break me. I don't. Does that make sense? What I'm saying? Yes, you do, bitch. See, like you think that. If I wanted to make money, I would just do a bounty. Like, or just play Apex Legends. You know, I like. Let's grab that. Okay, let's make full iron. Asmongold, what's up, yo? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, it's your boy Asmongold.
Mizkif hug.
What up, buddy? What's up, yo? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold.
Yo, Unreal, it's already 23 months.
Dude, tomorrow's my 2-year anniversary of Twitch.
Wow.
Yo.
Don't really know how I could celebrate that now, but I don't know how we could celebrate that.
You mean having the sub button?
No, being Oh my god. I'm alive.
That makes complete sense. Thank you for showing us how you're processing everything from your point of view. You are so brave and strong for getting through this and being open with us. I know
I'm
that's
not.
a hard thing to do and I'm so proud of you. Just want you to know you're awesome.
Dude, you sound like my mom. I'm literally one of you guys getting through the same process. We're all going through this. I'm not some God-given, masterful
is there
genius.
any way we can listen to this song for the good old times? Feels strong, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for the good times, Mizzy Wizzy.
Alright, kick back, relax.
Grab yourself a beverage or hop if you wanna just bounce to my leverage. The evidence, as they say, is in the pudding. So show me the money like my name was Cuba Gooding. It ain't fool's gold, it's gold, fool. Can't stop, won't stop, keeping it old school. So cool. Big Spoon is my nom's a plume. I keep it popping like a needle in a new balloon. And if you don't know by now, then you need more schooling. Let loose, kid, get stupid. Got more flavor than I know what to do. It's to get your hands up if you're part of the movement. And bump to the baseline. I made it rock before your phone had FaceTime. Yes, sirree, you know my steez. I stay fresh to death like I'm drowning in Febreze. Up, up, and away we go. Up, up, and it's making me glow. Up, up, and away we go. Up, up, and liking it. Up, up, and away. Up and away. I'm in pilot mode.
I have never heard that song that far, and honestly, I don't know if I ever want to.
I'm sorry. We are all so strong and amazing. I just meant him just proud of you, my bad lol.
Oh no,
I wish
I'm just
you luck
kidding.
on getting through this as well as the rest of the chat. Good luck everyone, love you all.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through Minecraft, man, but it's definitely not easy. And I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay.
To go to bed. Just wanted to say that you inspired me to stop taking Adderall and look for better alternatives.
You're welcome. That's
I know
good, man.
It's going to be tough, especially with recent events, but it'll be okay. We're
That's
all
good.
gonna make it through these hard times, chat.
I might stream all night into the day. Because this is gonna sound really fucking lame, but I feel like a lot of you guys probably, if you're having anxiety, if you're thinking and you're having thoughts right now, like when I'm about to go to bed, I always have the most thoughts in my head ever. So I think that if I stay up and I can possibly stop some of your thoughts, I feel like that'd be good. Right? Like if you even could just leave me on your phone or something, I feel like that would help. Because I know that could be shitty.
If we are playing Feels Strong Man songs, can we play this one? It hits home and would really be great if you could play it.
What? Dude, I need a new monitor. I literally can't even see the donation. Oh wait, you didn't link anything.
She's so right. Also, that's not lame at all. That sounds like a great idea. Watching you makes me happy and helps me throughout the day.
I almost gagged. Alright, let's get this shit.
Less than 3.
Ugh. God. Hey, McConnell.
Less than 3, Miz.
Yo.
Yo.
Can I,
One of my friend's fiance ended up committing suicide last year, leaving her and their 2 girls behind. A struggle he had and did seek help for it. It's hard to understand a person's mental state and the suffering they deal with and not knowing what to do.